okay. And so they waited, I don't know, half a day or whatever to call me back and said, we're on our way. And that happened last night. I think we did 1,000 meals yesterday. And yeah, it was pretty phenomenal. A little over 500 pizzas yesterday. And all this because, you know what? I know, and you know, all of us in this room know, that nothing happens without trust. Nothing. If the trust stops in this country for 3 days, it would be a wreck. It would be a wreck. You guys wouldn't be eating this pizza today. No. You know, so I want to support you guys because I've seen them defund the police. I've seen them do the craziest weird things. What's next? Defund the country? Make some law where you guys can't drive? I mean, that hurts everybody in America. Hurts everybody. You know, and so I'm in because I love our country, all our people. I don't care if they're Republican, that guy, I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't give a shit. None of that matters. Honest to God, none of that matters. Because I'm feeding you first, like your last train coming to my house today, before I think about any of that other stuff. You know, we all have our own ways. The country needs to start thinking about it. Yeah. But we just, as a country, we just need to all realize, look, we agree on a lot more than we disagree. And it seems like all they want to do is divide us by either color, race, religion, whatever. I think I look at it more like pizza. It's like politics, you know, like the crust is our foundation, right? The sauce kind of mixes us all together. The cheese makes us all sticky. And, you know, from pepperoni on, it gets a little different. You know, that's kind of what I think. I try to share it like that. I try to keep it mellow and let people know we love people first, no matter what. We appreciate the whole bunch. I'll get back at it. All right. Yeah, you got it. Appreciate it.
That's good people right there. Yeah. I like that analogy.
How you doing, everybody?
Hey, how are you?
Stay motivated. What's up?
Good morning again.
Morning.
How are you doing?
Morning.
Oh, we're on Facebook, YouTube.
Are we live?
Twitch. Yeah, we're doing live everywhere.
What's up, America? What's up, world?
Guys, check out this
Hey, y'all
place.
support us, right?
It's cool.
Hey, and don't just listen to Reuters, right? Reuters said 24 trucks left California and 50 personal vehicles. What did the San Bernardino County Sheriff say, according to the LA Times? Too now.
Yeah.
Watch your Facebook.
So that's why we're out here, because the media is just not going to cover it. So
Yeah, we just want their coverage. You know,
Yep.
how do those, for some reason, give us
Agenda.
wrong information? Yeah, why?
So, hey, while I got you both here. What's first of all, are you going the full distance to DC?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna go to New Mexico.
Oh, in New Mexico.
Yeah.
What made you decide that you needed compelled to do this?
For me, it was, and so when I heard about, I was hoping. That we'd get started earlier even, but this is okay. This is a vax. I'm not required to get the vax, but it's probably coming. And it's just, you know, I believe in.
You know, and I think it starts with on my deployment to Iraq. You know, about 50 guys died. Freedom is a palpable and real concept. It's palpable. It has to be real every day. Every day. And so I'm not free. if I'm required to put certain chemicals precluded from helping others. Precluded from helping others.
But they're garbage.
Amen.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get any footage of the people on the overpasses yesterday?
Oh yeah.
Hundreds of people came out to
Incredible
support us,
how many
right?
people.
Just random Americans. I haven't seen that since I came back from Iraq. Thank you guys. If you see this, you motivated us so much. Thank you. You're awesome people. Thank you.
It's so cool. It's very cool. Hey, thanks you guys.
Great to meet you,
Appreciate you.
man.
There's good people. Everywhere
Channel.
out here.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks. Good people everywhere out here. And that's it. Be free. They don't want to cause trouble. They don't want to burn your city down. They don't want to do all sorts of crazy stuff. They just want to be left alone. Why is it so hard to just leave people alone and let them live their life? It's okay to disagree. We don't have to agree with you. You don't have to agree with us. They just want to be left alone. Look at this guy here. Check this out.
How you doing?
Are you going on the convoy?
Yeah,
Are you going all the way to DC?
I'm gonna try to.
All right.
Absolutely.
Got more of you. What brought you out here?
Freedom.
Freedom.
Yep.
Was there any kind of effect of the government mandates or government overreach response to COVID that affected you directly, work or anything?
Yeah,
like
I
that?
was out of work for almost 18 months. My company was shut down, and just got back going a few months ago. And fortunately, I was able to get. I didn't have to get the jab. I was able to get the
exemption.
Thank you.
Yep.
And hopefully that stays going. But it's not my choice. It's everyone's personal choice, and that's kind of what I think this is about. Is that some people want to get the vaccine to feel better. Some people don't want to get it, but that's
okay.
It should be. That should be everyone's choice.
The way it should be.
That's what the freedom's about.
Thanks for coming along. We're going to be out there with you.
All right.
The whole
Thank
way.
you.
Thank
See
you
you again.
That's it. How are you? Oh, there's just so many good people out here. So, what's this? Let me get this little sign that this guy's got out here. And breathe. So, all right, folks. It sounds like they've got a meeting going on. We're gonna make our way around and find out where we're headed next and get caught up. And we'll be back out here again. Thanks, everybody. Get caught up, and we'll be back out here again. Thanks, everybody.
Turning into a full-scale crackdown in Canada. This is a live picture in Ottawa of protesters facing off with police. Police are arresting 2 leaders of the Freedom Convoy. They did that just last night, and they're moving in to make more arrests today. Just as banks began to freeze the accounts of those linked to demonstrations on orders from Canada's Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau.
Even if you only need a quarter tank of fuel, we want everyone to top off. The reason being is we have had some weather up on I-40 on Flagstaff. Now the roads are looking good. They did a great job of clearing it. We have a meeting to officially decide. But I think we're probably going to go ahead and push down I-40. Be prepared. Keep it moving. So don't clog up the truck stop. We don't want to interfere with their normal business. Obviously, it's going to happen naturally whether we roll into something. We're going to clog it up. There's a frontage road right by it. Old Route 66. What we're going to do is you're going to pull in, turn around, and opposite way of where we're coming in. Now, we're going to try to do that in an organized fashion. Doing so means it's going to take some time to get everybody turned around and lined back up. I'm going to ask for patience. Don't cut anybody. And on the convoy down, whatever position you're in, car, truck, motorhome, stay in that position. Don't gas up and around people and get in front of others. Stay right in that position for this first section of convoy. It's very important that you do that. When we get down there, it's going to be like last night where I was standing in the road. You this way, you this way. It's going to be the same thing. If you need fuel, you need to roll down your window and tell me you need gas. I'm still working those details. Diesel right now will top off. So if you need diesel, I need to know because you're going to go right into the truck stop and get in line for refuel. Everybody else is going to start turning around and getting staged. Everybody tracking that? Yeah. All right. It's going to be a little funky this morning getting this bad boy up and rolling. I think you can expect almost everything. It might be a little funky getting up and going. So even though we put out a time we're leaving, obviously it's going to be a little bit of flex in that based on our size. I know we doubled in size over coming here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the next piece. Next piece. Arts donate this trailer? Yeah. Awesome. Next thing, and that's even before fuel, but it's got to be done in a timely fashion. We have a ridiculous amount of donations sitting over there. Before we load up the next trailer with donations, because our other trailers are already full, I want everybody to go over there and shop. Grab a case of water for your car, your RV, your semi, whatever you're in. Grab yourself a case of water. Water supplies you can use. Paper products, paper towels. All kinds of drinks and everything. All of that was donated. And then after that, we're going to roll over a semi, and we're going to need hands to help load it up quickly. Okay? I'm going to get the fuel set up. What's going to happen with this out, get in line, we're going to fuel it till it's empty. When that guy's empty, everybody else will know I got to go to the truck stop to fuel. We're going to set it up where you rotate around. We're just going to get in the line, you get fueled, you go back, and you get parked again, okay? We're shooting for a 9 to 9:30 a.m. departure, so be ready for that.
We already have somebody going up here. We know we need to stay out of the
Yeah. If you get fueled up here, stay out of the truck stop. We'll get you turned around. We're gonna work that on the ground. Just be flexible with directions on the ground of where we need you to go. That's why you need to have your window down and tell whoever's down there I need fuel or I don't. Okay?
Yeah, well, what, you take 60 gallons?
I don't know yet. I'm working that piece. Okay? I'm sure they got gas, but I'm working that piece.
But the entire convoy goes over to the church.
Everybody's going to the same place. It's just whether you physically pull into it or not.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Midwesterners are offering up some cash, right, for the gas.
Well, we'll talk about that.
I'm saying he helped with.
All right, so first things first, we're going to get supplies loaded into your personal vehicles, and then we're going to get the fuel points set up, and we're going to start running all diesel equipment. We got somebody that wants to start off our day real quick.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to do it.
Hey, Brian.
Have him come on up here.
Hey, John Dula, come on up. Hey guys, as he's coming up, you'll know that you saw a big FedEx truck pull into the Atlanta Stadium. He and his buddies came all the way from Idaho with that thing packed chock full of free supplies to support the truckers. All right. He works with recovery folks, post-addiction. So all faiths, all creeds are represented here. We know that. Everybody's welcome. He's a Christian pastor. We asked him to say a few words and bless us in prayer. John?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I got a couple more things.
Sorry, I got a couple more things to put out quick. Thank you very much for yesterday listening to us as we were trying to direct you. It's going to be that kind of thing every single stop. There's going to be a direction of where to go. Just want to say thank you to everybody for not giving us a hard time on where we are to, and we ask for that continued getting everybody. Is sing the national anthem after prayer. Pray out the national anthem. In the sense of anybody that has not good intentions to be a part of this convoy, and that includes any type of far right as well as far left. Remember, this is the people. This is the people. This ain't a right issue or a left issue. This is an American issue. This is an issue as a person that lives on planet Earth. This is a human issue that crosses all countries, not just the United States. So just remember, we want to try to keep any bad people from either side of the aisle out of freedom, and everybody has the right to be here as long as that what this is truly about. All right, thank you, everybody. We'll go ahead and do. Somebody was going to do the national anthem. Thank you. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
We're pixelating, guys. We'll fix it right now. We had issues last night, but we'll drop quality. We'll restart the stream and drop right now.
In October, I was laying in bed and I said to God, what can I do to help out my country and what's going on right now? And I I sing the Venetian Hotel. He said, sing the national anthem. And so I am absolutely honored to be here today to sing this for you for the start of it. Absolute pleasure. It may be as loud as it'll go. I'm kind of loud too. We might. Check 1 2 1. We're all the way up. All right, we'll see what happens. Here we go. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the Can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. I want to echo Brian's words. There is no political party that will make America to tell you that we love you, we are praying for you, and you guys are doing what this nation should have done a long time ago. You are standing and doing all to stand. And I want to remind us all that this is a spiritual battle. This is good and evil. This is life or death. This is not right or left. And I just want to encourage everybody in the name of Jesus to do everything that God has called you to do and be who God has called you to be. This is a time for sacrifice. This is a time to lay down our lives to make America the way it was supposed to be from the beginning. Amen? Amen. If you guys want to join me in prayer, I'm absolutely honored to be with you guys. And God is absolutely amazing. So Heavenly Father, we bow before you today in humility. We ask you to gird up the loins of our mind and make sure that we can walk before you in confidence. I thank you for the move that these men and women have decided to make. And I pray that you go before them and make sure that their path is straight. We pray for protection over the trucks, and we pray that these families will be a family united in the name of Jesus. And as we get ready to go toward the belly of the beast, we bind up Satan in the name of Jesus. The Lord rebuke you. You have no dominion over this movement, and you must flee. We love you. We praise you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Hey, real quick.
I got a big voice, but I don't want to yell anymore. Right, Mike? Real quick, I just wanted to say that let's plan on, for the remainder of the convoy, making sure that we have a morning meeting, basically updates from everything that's going on. Plan on every morning, sometime between 7:30 and 8 a.m. About 7:30, start gathering. We set it up where it's always this step deck that you'll come to. So look for the cab over, or those of you that don't know, the flat nose truck. And with pulling the step deck, and this is where we'll try to do that at every location every morning between 7:30 and 8. Okay. Let's rock and roll, right? let's go ahead and head on over. Go pick out any supplies you may need for your campers, your cars, your trucks, your whatever you may need. Go ahead and pick stuff out. It's for the convoy, so if you are in the convoy, head on over and pick whatever you need. If you don't need anything, that's understandable. We will load up the trucks with
And I actually took the time last night.
Anybody need more American flags? Go see him. He will hook you up with flags. He will hook you up with flags. Thank you, everybody. And
I got a line that I was working on.
Oh yeah.
Well, I gave
You gave it to him, not me. I got it right.
When we speak at the end.
That went good, huh?
I mean,
That went good.
that went good.
What's touching me? Wants to play.
Hound dog. Come on, talk. Yeah, these came in last minute. Yeah, please. Give everyone a couple and just pass them along. Because I got boxes and boxes.
So we're handing out American flags right now. Awesome.
Grab a couple, guys. Give them away. Give them away.
Good job, guys. Awesome. Yeah, back there. So guys, deal with us the video in and out here. We are in the middle of nowhere. Pretty much. According to one of my mods that lives nearby here, she was telling me last night that the service acts like that around here. Some days it's good, some days worse. So this is one of the vehicles, or one Phil, and the truck that came in with donated. French flies. Thank you so much for that super chat and the one earlier as well. At the next truck stop, I'm gonna try to get us a CB radio. The one I bought just don't work. Pretty good. How about yourself?
Each other, hey.
Hey. Heading out back to, you say you were from San Jose, right?
Yeah, heading back to Cali.
Back to Cali?
Got a
Awesome.
father-daughter dance this weekend.
How was the trip for you?
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah,
You?
blessing. Yeah, just good to see Americans coming out on the side of the road, across the, overpasses, and just standing up for freedom. We should have done this a while ago.
When was the first day you joined them? Was it the pre?
We started the day before they left. We came out. Our goal was just to feed them, give them a good meal to send them off, and then we caught the bug and said, okay, let's just go to Kingman. One more sled.
So you head out to Atlanta, then turn around.
Atlanta, feed them a great pasta and chili, and really, we appreciate them and show them that appreciation. And then we were going to head home, but we said no, let's go to Kingman. It's one more day.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for that, Em. All right.
God bless.
Likewise. This is all the we dropped off just last night, guys. It traded full the night before. Pretty much what they're doing, they're laying out if anything needs. They're free over here and they're free to come over here and pick up the supplies they need, the non-perishable foods they need to help them to DC. Pre-made bags, cereal, chicken crackers. Some of the stuff is frozen from last night. It was so cold here last night. Stuff, 10 liter of ice. Pallets of dog food as well. Let's go out here and see if we're go out here where we were at yesterday.
ACP streams what we do.
We
There you go. There you go.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna check their line's busy.
Is it?
Your home phone, yeah.
I don't know.
I tried it about an hour ago. It was busy. I thought I was okay. Shit.
There we go. Little break in the action right now. More about this. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, he can help you. All right. Get situated here. I got too many things in my hands. Some of them on the arm. There we go. Thank you. Are you going? Anyway, what are you on with the banner? The banner? Somebody, good morning to somebody said they made it. Got one other. I've got, well, my van's a 40 frame, so I couldn't put a 40 foot on there, but something that size right there would be perfect. I put it on there and your truck is bringing back old memories. I had a blue and white one with a 40-foot spread axle, 48-foot spread axle. Yeah. I run California runs from Dallas to LA back and forth every week, and back in 2016 I sold it. Thought I was going to retire, but they drug me back in. Yeah, it's some old paint job. I had the flat top was a mid.
My brother has that. Yeah.
I love that paint job. Anyway, I'll leave you back to doing what you're doing. Freedom Convoy stickers. Put them on the side of the van. Right now, I got several. Anybody want a flag? I'm going to give some of these out. Anybody need a flag?
Oh, I've got. I brought hundreds of them.
You need an American flag? There's one. That'll be good enough. I think it's got that right there.
Thank you so much.
Need a flag? There you go.
Oh, just in case. This flags off.
There you go. Yeah, that's pretty good one again. I think what I'm going to do, it'll be kind of boring for a little while. I think I'm going to end this live stream. And when we get ready to pull out, that'll be after we fuel, everybody's ready to go, and we get to rolling on the highway, I'll start up a new live stream. That might be 2 or 3 hours from now, okay? So with that, sir, you do me a favor, hold those flags underneath the arm. Yeah, I got to push buttons on the phone here. So, what I'm going to do is end this live stream, and let me get in here. I'm going to end this live stream and start one up here in a couple hours, and everybody gets to roll, okay? With that, thank you much for the donations and all this. I'm going to talk about that on the next live stream. And with that, we're out of here. See you in a little bit. Thank you. Bye-bye.
If you've got eggs in your kitchen, toss them in the trash. See, our bodies are nearly 20% protein. Protein is crucial for building muscles and bones. So eating protein in the morning provides the body the materials it needs to function all day long. Protein also keeps you full, boosting metabolism and calorie burn. So it's a fantastic way to promote healthy weight. However, not all protein affects the body the same way. It's really the kind of protein you eat that's important. One of these foods helps you manage weight. One of these foods significantly reduces food cravings. But one of these foods has been shown to increase the risk of heart disease by 20%. Do you know which is which? My name is Dr. Stephen Guthrie, and I made this video to give you a quick protein quiz that can actually change your life. Because eating the right protein can help you manage weight, get stronger bones, and even help protect your heart. It can also help reduce digestive discomfort and give you smoother, more regular bowel movement. It can boost your mood, support brain health, and even help support healthy blood pressure and blood sugar levels. And of course, good protein fills you up, helping stop food cravings in their tracks. By making this one small change to your diet, you can experience profound benefits. Benefits I've seen in thousands of patients who finally got rid of health problems that have been nagging them for years. And changes I've seen in myself every day when I look in the mirror, including losing 70 pounds of weight and keeping it off for 20 years. Because I do this simple thing every day, and at age 68, I've never felt better in my life. There's just one problem. Millions of Americans are eating one specific protein, and worse, many people are eating this every single day and have no idea it could lead to heart disease, stroke, and even cancer. This has become a major health issue in America. So in the next couple minutes, I'm going to reveal to you truth about protein. I'm also going to reveal the one food that, in my opinion, we should all stop eating. Because studies show it can increase your risk of heart disease by 20%. And it's in millions of Americans' refrigerators right now. I'll also tell you the stunning secret to a slimmer, stronger body that I learned from studying horses. Yes, horses. I'll also reveal the simple protein hack you can do just a few times a week to boost your energy, manage your weight, improve digestion, and achieve the whole body health you deserve. And no, getting slimmer and healthier does not involve giving up meat. In fact, you're about to learn that some meat is actually healthier than certain vegetables, and that the key to a long, healthy life really just comes down to one easy, simple-to-do protein hack. Again, my name is Dr. Stephen Guthrie, and I'm a cardiothoracic surgeon and double New York Times best-selling author and nutritionist with medical practices in Palm Springs and Santa Barbara, California. I graduated with honors from Yale University and received my medical doctorate from the Medical College of Georgia. I spent 16 years as a professor of surgery and pediatrics and chairman of cardiothoracic surgery at the world-famous Loma Linda University School of Medicine. Along with my former partner, Leonard Bailey, I performed more infant and pediatric heart transplants than any other doctor in the world. I'm the inventor of the Gundry retrograde cardioplegic cannula, one of the most widely used devices to keep the human heart alive during open heart surgery. I was one of the original 20 surgeons who tested the world's first artificial heart and one of the first to use robots in surgery. I've seen thousands of patients with a spectrum of health issues, including cardiovascular disease, cancer, autoimmune disease, diabetes, and obesity. But you may know me better from my interviews on news channels across America, or my online videos on health and wellness, which have over 50 million views. And according to my colleagues, this protein wake-up call documentary you're watching right now is my most important video to date. I'm also the personal physician for legendary self-help guru Tony Robbins, who was kind enough to recently say, Dr. Gundry is one of America's greatest and most knowledgeable physicians, and for years I've had the good fortune to benefit from his care. Why do Tony Robbins, Fortune 500 executives, and thousands of other Americans come to me for help? The answer is simple, because I'm willing to tackle medical issues that nobody else can fix. People come to me when they've been everywhere, Harvard, Mayo Clinic, Princeton, UCLA, and they still can't find answers. Because I'm not afraid to try solutions that go against the grain. In fact, in my experience, many health professionals are often behind on the latest research, and in some cases actually doing more harm than good. And nowhere is this more clear than when it comes to one of the most important parts of your diet, protein. So let's start with the good part. What can protein do for you? In a word, everything. Protein, along with carbs and fats, is one of the three main ways your body gets energy. And when it comes to benefits, protein is far superior to carbs and fats. Here's why. It helps you manage your weight. While eating carbs makes you hungrier, protein is special because it makes you feel full. It actually stops unhealthy food cravings. And protein ignites thermogenesis, the process of calorie burning in your body. This means protein tells your body to burn extra calories, even while you sleep. In fact, I've discovered that one simple trick involving protein, which I'll show you in just a moment, is actually my #1 most recommended key to losing weight and keeping it off. This is so important, not just for our appearance, although, let's face it, that is important, but also for your health. Staying in shape is the key to a longer life and having confidence as you age. And you can attain that amazing feeling at any age with this one simple protein hack. But the benefits of protein don't end there. Protein is also vital to stronger bones. Multiple human clinical studies have shown that protein works with calcium to give you denser, stronger bones, which is really important, especially for people who support and get ready for muscle health too. You don't have to be an athlete to want a stronger, healthier body.
And they were terrorized largely by left-wing, urban, southern, Caucasian eco-terrorists, Madam Speaker. Actual violence, potentially lethal violence. And that happened a week ago, and the Emergencies Act was in effect. I didn't see the government of Canada springing to freeze the bank accounts of those associated with that act of eco-terrorism, Madam Speaker. And so again, this is a dangerous precedent. This is the partial application.
Stand up, and I have the opportunity to be out here and participate in it, so there is
Biden for nursing home in 2024. That sounds like a good place for him to be. There's a lot of wind, so yes, the audio is going to be inconsistent and choppy. I don't know if they're going through needles. I have not looked at the map. That's my husband's job. We're bypassing needles. We are going to be posting more lives and videos as we go, so definitely make sure you substitute, whatever else you watch for our channel. And subscribe. We're not on Rumble. Honestly, I'm not on any, we're on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. I really didn't think I needed to be on anything else. The truckers are taking donations at thepeoplesconvoy.org. If you're looking to donate, we aren't taking donations, so all you have to do is like and subscribe. And share if you'd like. What freedom are we protesting? The freedom to choose. Medical freedom. Also, to end the Emergency Powers Act. That needs to end. They need to reinstate the Constitution. Yeah, stop using the kids as lab rats. Stop using all of us as lab rats.
Just wanted to jump on and give you guys a heads up. There's going to be some spotty and last night when we got there were so many people, we couldn't get internet service. I have somebody working on right now the live view to get this going, so we have all the modems to do what we need to do today. And just giving you guys a heads up, but it was an incredible. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Bright and early morning, guys. Got the sun shining there. Look at that. Look at it. God's light gleaming in on. Look at that. Isn't that not cool? The rays. The rays coming through, guys. Good morning, all. Get this guy going really quick. On yet. So just wanted to jump on and give you guys a heads up. There's going to be some spotty and last night when we got there were so many people, we couldn't get internet service. I have somebody working on right now the live view to get this going, so we have all the modems to do what we need to do today. And just giving you guys a heads up, but it was an incredible sight last night. I haven't seen anything like it in my entire life. I'm going to put it that way. Like even Ellipse Park on back in DC when the Trump rallies and everything. Last night was when we got off the freeway in near Kingman, Arizona. We had 9 miles to go to our destination. At all these little side rallies, and I got some, I'm going to see if I can play this. Let me see where it wants me to go. US 93. Give me 1 second. Let me add this.
Then turn right onto US 93. At the next lights, turn right.
All right, let's see. Here we go. All right, I'm going to play this for y'all really quick.
At the lights, use the right lane to turn onto the
Man, I thought California had bad roads. Trying to make it is. Okay, here you go. Just give you guys an idea.
3 miles. Take exit 67 onto State Route 68 west towards Moorhead City.
You're fine. Don't stop. Both sides of the freeway, folks. Both sides. Like you couldn't believe it. Look at the video when we pull into the Great American Pizza. It's incredible, and good pizza, by the way. I don't know why it's freezing. I don't know why the map keeps doing that. Hold on.
God bless you guys.
There we go.
God bless you.
Both sides of the freeway, guys, is just incredible.
God bless. God bless you guys. Yeah, Charlie, you did the 4K.
So I posted this video and Twitter so you guys can get an idea. Miles. It was Americana. It was Americana. Let me get that off the screen really quick. Convoy is, and we'll be departing here shortly. I'm going to warn you guys right now, you don't need to tell me that our service is breaking up. We're completely aware of it. We know audio is going to be cutting out, picture. We're probably going to lose the live stream even once we get near there. I'm going to be taking high definition video and uploading it later. And then once we get on the freeway a little bit, we'll be able to definitely bring some lives to you today. So,
in 2 miles, take exit 67.
We should be good. If you're having any issues right now, refresh your page. We are good. We have audio. We have video.
Somebody wants to know where's the next spot we're going to.
Lupton, Arizona. Yeah. Lupton, Arizona. It's going to be a long day. I think Lupton, Arizona is 302 miles away, and we are already. That's the total of the trip so far, including going back and forth to our hotel. Good morning in Pennsylvania. Afternoon from the UK, right on.
As Homelander would say, hey everyone. Oh. Day 1, day 2, day...
Down right here, and we're getting...
Morning, yeah, Holland, or afternoon, is it? So that's good from Holland. Good morning, Michigan. Good morning, South Carolina. Julius really must love Outlander. No, Homelander. Homelander from The Boys. He's actually a bad guy, but...
So if you guys have been listening, a lot of stuff's going on with Ukraine and Russia. We're going to be talking about that later on this afternoon. Today, once we get headed on the convoy, give you guys some... but yes, it is beautiful. This is extremely beautiful. People think of the desert and think, but look at this.
It's actually really nice because the desert where the sun hits, it's, man, I'm telling you, the way God creates the world is so amazing. So you might see a desert, but I'm seeing God's creation where the sun hits, where the sun rises. It's really nice.
All right, got a U-turn. We passed our exit, guys. Sorry. It's down that way.
So Josh was saying there was a story with Ukraine. People seem to be leaving. You know, I was watching the news last night. People are leaving Ukraine because they're being told, bombings. Apparently there was a bombing in the military base. Am I correct on that?
That's what they're saying, that there was a bombing on the military base. You never know what to believe anymore, so we got to be skeptical. That old saying, measure twice, cut once. Same thing when it comes to what we believe from fake news.
Yeah. So, I know we're going to kind of get this later on, but just kind of get your quick thoughts. What would be your thoughts knowing that happened?
I think it was expected under weak leadership of Biden. Again, the United States, a big part of the United States is to be the world's savior, at least what we've been. You know, to strong-arm countries pretty much, and peace through strength, right?
Yeah.
Peace through strength, which is what our former president was really good at.
Yeah.
So hopefully some of these other countries jump in and show some strength. I mean, if we had strength like the Canadian truckers, I think we would all be okay, and Putin would be in his basement.
Yeah, that's one thing that I'll actually give Donald Trump, because when Trump was in office, he had friendship with a lot of these people, with Putin, with Kim Jong-un, with, how do you say his name? From China?
Xi or whatever?
Yeah, exactly. But essentially, friendship with these people. But with Biden, because he has weak leadership, he's not tough on these other countries. So when you do have a weak leadership in the administration, especially when you with a president, you can tell who's declining every single time. Like every day, he has to squint his eyes a little bit more to read the teleprompter. You have to ask questions on where he's at. You know what I mean? So with that type of person in office, you got Kamala Harris, who's trying to quote unquote make peace, but her phrases are so out of place that they're not even, even if she's going off the top. So when you have these weak leadership inside the administration, you're going to have these other countries that are like, you know what? I'm going to do what I want because they can't stop me. So now
we're about 9 minutes away, guys, where we're going to be at the convoy.
And so a question I'll ask to you is, do you think America should be the world's police?
Yes and no. With a strong leader, yes, because we've had globalists like the Bushes and stuff before that love war. And then we have people that, and you can argue all you want, but Trump, who again was peace through strength. And so I don't think we should be judged.
I know that the question came up, and the reason why we were talking about the cost for the truckers to drive is when you think about the truckers that was seized, when you realize what it costs for the truckers to drive cross country and protest and whatnot, that money to me seems to be easily eaten up in expenses. Yesterday, there was somebody walking around at Alonso handing out $500 gift cards to the driver. It shows you the passion that people have about it. I think we've seen that in the support they've been getting. But everybody's getting ready. They had a 9 o'clock rollout, which is coming up quick if it's not already. Yeah, about 6 more minutes. They were talking about rolling out. Their first stop's going to be a truck stop down the road, and ending today in Luton, Arizona, which would it's probably going to take them 8 hours again or more. Yesterday was pretty slow moving, because the convoy is a slow convoy, and they are moving. Yesterday, CHP was tracking them at 50 miles an hour. It's a slow roll trucker. Is that for anybody that was watching, I mentioned as we went through California-Arizona border that the scales were closed. The scales were closed for the convoy, so that the convoy would not have to go through the scales. So we're going to see if they continue to get that kind of support as we travel across country. We'll slow down the convoy, and when the state gives the truckers basically a free pass. Obviously Arizona they had the support. So we'll see as we head east, but something to keep an eye out. All of these being just signs of people's feelings about what's going on. I might have to. I don't know why. This truck here. This is everything's bigger in Texas, right? I wasn't sure if we'd see people come out for sort of a send-off. There's some people as we've been here that have arrived to send off the truckers, and some of them that I talked to have said that they're just kind of some of the vehicles we've been seeing. Looks like they just added this Health Freedom Idaho. Definitely been seeing a lot of Idaho plates today on vehicles and trucks. So what I'll do is I'll keep the stream going, and we'll end up getting in the truck like we did yesterday. Pull out with the convoy. We'll have the CB going. Good morning. How are you? Good, good. We'll have the CB going, and then and go see what kind of support they have on the overpass. So, just kind of giving you an idea of the crowd that's out here today. And what's that? Probably. That's an increase, huh? I wonder how many other people are surprised by the electric bill this month. Is it because of it? Why did your morning. Yeah, we're gonna. Little live. You can go watch Wizzy group shot. What did he see? Nice. So everybody. 3 days ago. Yeah, it took us 30 hours. So 4 days ago. 4 days ago, you left. We left Sunday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Got to Adelano, California, and helped prepare, and then came down.
We're partying right now, so we're going to pray together before we split. Some
Very
of us
good.
are going to D.C. and
okay.
others are going.
Cool. Well, those who will see you on the road.
Yeah, thank you.
Enjoy. Thank you.
God bless America.
There you go. You know, that mystery solved of why we've been seeing so many Idaho plates. And the pastor there, he was part of this morning roll call that they did. That's in the first stream that's up. That got cut due to the bad cell signal out here. So for those of you who missed it, you can go back and watch. It wasn't very long. I think it was only live for maybe 20 minutes at most. Signal, and then held off a little bit, but you here for a minute and let you just hang out and watch what's going on because I got a couple of things to do, so I'm just going to leave this here for a minute. Resting, keep alive, get the truck ready to take off. What's this about the wristband? What service do you have?
trying to stay warm. Okay. Alright. You too. Bye-bye.
Yeah, and it's the sun goes up. It's the same thing we saw happen in Georgia. Absolutely. Be kind. Disagree, but damn it, be kind. Yeah, so we are, for those of you who don't know, we are in the middle of the desert where, you know, I don't think a year ago I would have been able to live stream traveling across the California desert to get here for 8 hours. I don't think it would have happened. I don't think there would have been signal in certain parts of the desert where we were. But I'm trying to get my coffee in, but there was big snow. I met a guy last night that had snow on his pickup truck getting to the hotel. I could tell he was kind of frazzled, but he let me know that they had gotten stuck in a snowstorm in Williams and were forced to turn around and come back. But because they were stuck in the snow for 3 hours and then had to come all the way back to Kingman from, he had a long day, but he said 8 trucks had wrecked, possibly more. They got 12 inches of snow plus. Through Williams, we're going to take the 40 to Lupton and see how we go. Very fluid day. We will see what happens. But my goal today was to get ahead of the caravan and check out some of the overpasses. I don't know how many times we can do that because obviously it's really hard to get past the road that's a couple miles long now. But we'll get up there and we'll talk to people and have some fun that way. I would like to be to Lupton before sunset, so that's one of my goals. I'd like to see the trucks arrive in Lupton, wherever that's going to be. But we'll get into that at some point today.
Hello?
The traffic.
during the winter, I park the truck and go camping in my camper van, and that's why I was out here, and I just stumbled across this. I knew there were convoys going across the country, but I didn't know where. Didn't know much about them. I knew it was kind of a what do you call it? I'm gonna get some coffee. I'm just gonna throw that away. I'm gonna grab some. But anyway, I thought it was more of a just in solidarity of the Canadian riders. And we're going inside. People that didn't vote for yesterday. There's the owner of the pizza place that he donated the land. How you doing, sir? We're live streaming right now, so you bet. Morning. Hey, how you doing?
I saw you streaming, yeah.
So he donated a whole bunch of pizzas and his parking Is the coffee ready yet?
Still percolating.
Okay, all right.
That's why I'm popular.
You're the coffee police. Hey, this is the coffee police.
He spoke about diesel fuel. All we cared about was coffee.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys got too long of a drive to do that on purpose.
You know that truck pulled in with diesel? You'll get a good nice clean when you pull it off.
Oh, that would work.
That's a truck that comes.
That might be.
I'm live streaming on YouTube right now. It's been a little while. I'm on YouTube. My channel is Saddleback. So go to YouTube and type that in. Saddleback. It's Kansas Saddleback. Anybody want stickers?
I'll remember. Kansas backwards. I like their music.
Oh, Kansas? There you go. So, want stickers? Okay. I got a YouTube channel. 35 years retired truck driver. I was out here with my camper, driving along, and I saw this, and I thought, shit. So I turned around. I knew they were. Really? I didn't know they were coming by here, yeah. So I put my truck in the winter. I was off about 9 months out here. Get back. And what are you guys doing? I'm dragging you right through the I pulled over and asked him, so I'm well, we're talking better now. I have 40,000 vehicles. Right now, we got 506 right now.
Over 10,000 right now. That's last time I checked. Yesterday before I left.
You want to do it?
Hey, I was a digital soldier. Okay. Sitting there, tire truck driver, turned to digital soldier, supporting everybody. Telegram. Bob Williams,
when you're not
handyman.
When you're not paying attention, you can use over and grab some coffee.
Telegram and TikTok. That's my handle.
How long did that? I wasn't paying attention. How long did that go out?
I just saw
We're back, people.
No, I've seen.
We call those EMPs. Yeah. The man is doing an EMP shutting down.
Right.
Shutting down the. He's going on.
So we're keeping our eyes today for Troublemaker and the Prius. And we decided to run a couple trucks off to Vegas.
It keeps growing bigger and bigger. And like I said, like 30,000 people watched the video while I was live. Pretty late? While I was live, there was 600 people actually watching.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all right.
Love it with us.
Thank you very much.
That plastic up off the
through here. Splash cold water, cooled off.
Sign on the back.
Alright, we're walking outside.
We're going to sing the national anthem. Okay? What's that? Okay, sorry. Okay, can you guys hear me okay? We're going to sing the national anthem.
Your voice ready? Hey, pack it in. We got more people coming. More people coming. Pack it in, please. More Patriots coming. Here we go. Here they come.
I kicked at just the wrong time.
Thank you for saving me.
Good morning. I did. I knocked out about midnight for a couple hours, but here we go. Back at it. Stevie.
Covers it off, right? Hats it off. Hats off. Hats it off. This one. All right.
Show the front. All right.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose cross stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rattled, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? And the home of the brave. USA!
Get in line.
So yeah, what they've done is kind of created in the lot over here, kind of, you know, running them back and forth, so they're all lined up, ready to pull out. And they're going to pull out, and we're going to head down to I-40.
I don't care either, but it's gonna be stuck if we're driving around and we're all silent, you know. We're in a big mountain,
As we learned yesterday, the challenge is getting back
we need the Blues Brothers car here.
in front of getting back in front of the convoy, because it becomes a roadblock. Amber says, next stop, see if you can find a trucker to help you tune your CB. Most of them know how. Thanks for the stream. Good tip. Yeah, I feel like we've got.
It's alright to be little bitty. Driving this truck is a doggone pity. A little more money, a little more miles. Life goes on for a little bitty while. Little bitty load on a little bitty truck. And I'll get paid with a little bit of luck. Out on this road with a little bitty cold. Kind of old, but it's alright to be little bitty. Driving this truck is a doggone pity. A little more money, a little more miles. Life goes on for a little bitty while. Will you give me a cigarette? As long as I ain't got to sign you.
So here they come. They're there taking off. And what we're going to do is we're going to get ahead of them.
Whatever happens, I hope everyone has fun.
Alright.
Lane, everybody, right lane. Going behind these rockers, follow me. Alright, Grey Wolf, Mike is coming up around you to get behind me, sir.
Okay. We are not leading the convoy, but we are having a convoy.
I don't think I'm going to make this corner. Fucking cars are in the way. So I'm saying,
Bones, did you send the
bring it on, Mike. You got it. Bring it over.
No.
Back a little if you need to, Mike.
Oh. Yeah,
Mike, we're going to bring her to a stop here?
Yeah, send it to the Wizzy phone.
Boy, we are bringing her to a stop in the right-hand lane. 10-4.
SoCal Patriot, thank you very much for that $5 super chat. Awesome. Thank you. Blue sky, sunshine, and not a cloud in the sky today. I'm missing those awesome clouds from yesterday. And we got the CB on. Listen to the I love the comedy and the. You know, truckers spend a lot of time by themselves in the cab. I've listened to this, you know, it's been a long time since I listened to the CB radio, but I love that they have these bits that they do in the songs.
I think somebody to see it. I'm glad it was you. I'm not a very good multitasker. My kid was asking me how to start the weed eater.
Okay, so truck stop's 18 minutes away. So what we'll do is we'll get ahead, then we'll go to the truck stop, and we'll get their arrival. You know, the
coming into the driveway here, it is tight.
The thing about covering the stuff and doing this stuff is always about trying to anticipate what's going to happen and trying to be in a good spot to show what's going on. And then you get the variables that happen that cause that change and create that fluid situation that sometimes you get lucky and you're just where you need to be. But you know, whether it's cell phone coverage or bad sound cables or whatever, it's like just stuff you deal with. But trying to get yourself where you need to be is the hard part. And kind of like what I'm doing for my buddy is being wheelman, but then also doing my thing simultaneously. And so like he's riding in a vehicle now, so he's not going to ride with me. He was going to ride with me if he couldn't find a vehicle, but you know, then it's like you kind of, you know, it's nice when you can jump out of a car and shoot and jump back in. You don't have to worry about the logistics of dealing with the vehicle. It's cool. There's a bunch of Jeeps pulled in, some off-roaders. They're sitting there warming up on a Thursday. Try to not mess with the camera, but so my plan, my goal right this minute is get to this fuel stop that they're going to go to. They're kind of first. They're going to roll through there and get gas. Is what I'm hearing. So now the downside is it looks like I'm getting too far ahead of them, and the CB is going out of range. So again, that's one of those fluid things. Like, I'm like, oh, excited because we got the CB, but obviously because of the antenna that I've got, we've got to stay close enough to the Convoy to be able to pick up their broadcasts. That was another group that was sitting there waiting on them. But that's good. We'll the Convoy. This turned out to be a range test, which I can see them in my rear view mirror. They're quite small.
You folks feel free to come back, stop back and see us anytime, because we will be here. We always here. Naga, baby, your Uncle Fester on the high desert, and I am worldwide. Y'all hear me out there? Remember where you were? You was down here in Golden Valley, hanging out with the real folk. We're Americans down here, goddammit.
I love it. God, you know what that just reminded me of is as you go through Amarillo, you got the Big Texan. They've got a person at the Big Texan with the CB, and they go out on the CB, and they every so often they put out their call and tell them, you know, give them the info. You know, we got the limousine will come pick you up at the truck park and bring you to the. Which, by the way, I love the steak at the Amarillo. Or at the Big Texan. It's worth the stop every time. Yeah, it just reminded me of that. I forgot all about those, like from the truck stops. We got cheap gasoline, hot coffee, clean showers, no wait. You know, it's the CB bulletin board. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, so they're getting a lot of range. When I drive the East Coast, usually Michigan, Georgia, I always had my CB, my radar detector, and I'd move pretty good, but I'd be listening to the truckers, and the trucks call out all the you know, Smokey Bears sitting in the middle with their laser beams and stuff. Yeah. only time I got tickets is when I didn't have that CB. 120 miles an hour through the most incredible, smooth, straight road ever. Christmas Eve in Nebraska. Nebraska State Trooper from like 2 miles away. Only other car on the road besides me. And I slowed down as fast as I could. And I wasn't trying to be nefarious. I just wanted to see how fast the car would go. I just like, you can't see a wide open stretch of road that's so perfect. It just was meant for high speed. And I was like, I want to see how fast this car will go. And I gunned it. And hell no. What just passed me? Oh, Tina. Sorry I missed you. You gotta alert me sooner. We love that. No, God, he actually did the meow bit to me. I like it. It felt like he was doing a version of that. He made me sit in his car and write me this ticket. There was literally nobody on the road but him and I. Early in the morning, Christmas, day before Christmas Eve, 23rd. And he even wished me a happy birthday. He was kind, but like, it was just. I'm going through a bad spot. God, say that one more time. I heard recon. What type of planes did it say they are? Are they Fed planes, or are they like Larry Huckabee? What type of planes are they? And are they just running maneuvers, or Seligan? Okay. I love any restaurant named Roadkill. There's one in Michigan that's a Roadkill restaurant that I love all the crazy stuff. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Think about all the money they could save. They could just watch my live stream, and they wouldn't even need to fly the planes. Right. Come out here and join in and see exactly what's going on. Like, if you're watching, I would imagine if you're watching from the air, you're just seeing just a bunch of trucks driving down the road. I did talk to, remember yesterday in the live stream when we were hearing the helicopter pilot, CHP helicopter pilot, talking to what we later found out was the fixed wing plane that took its place. And it kind of sounded a little like, they were concerned. But the lead vehicle was telling me, no, they had been notified. CHP was there, Cape Insure, everything was safe and good, and they just, that's how CHP was not supporting but monitoring and just making sure everything went well. And which makes sense because that's what we saw. All the CHP pickup trucks are all DOT inspection trucks, and so I've never seen as many. We were talking about it last night. Like, I've never seen that many of those. They must have brought them in from all over the place because there was, everywhere we went, there was 3-4 of them. And so, holy cow. Are you, thank you. Well, that would be incredible. I want to tell everybody, but I can't turn the camera around, so I'll do it twice. So Bones is telling me in my ear that WYSIWYG TV just hit 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, Convoy is leaving from the Great American Season of Play.
And I want to say thank you for that. That's huge. It's not an important thing to me. It tells me and what it shows me is that people are interested in what is going on out here, and they want to know what's happening. And I think that's incredible that 1,000 new subscribers are watching to see what's going on, all because we're following a truck convoy from California to DC. So, you know, if you're paying attention and you're trying to see how big this is getting, watch my subscribers on WYSIWYG TV as they increase. It should act as a bit of a indicator to what's going on, and we'll see how many people join in this convoy, how big it gets. You know, will it get bigger than the 47-mile convoy that Canada had? My guess is it certainly has the ability. We got about another 1.5 miles to the truck stop. So up here, we're going to go to this truck stop where they're going to come into fuel, and I'll get out there and take you on the ground. Yeah, good note, thank you. So yeah, no. So, for those of you just getting here, trying to figure out what's out ahead of the convoy, so I wasn't stuck behind it. My approach to this one is be out ahead of the convoy, get to this gas station, this fuel stop. This is the company that has donated 25,000 gallons. There's a couple of cars sitting over here with American flags. They're ready for the trucks to go by. And so the fuel company brought a small tanker, and the convoy's coming here, and they're going to refuel and stop at this truck stop. So that's why I'm coming here. We'll watch their arrival. We'll get out, watch the arrival. And then either join in with the convoy or get ahead. I haven't seen, it's early, it's still obviously, what, 10 o'clock? You know, sprigs of people. Obviously the overpasses that we saw yesterday, were far and few between. So there were a lot of people on those overpasses as we went by. It'll be interesting to see what happens today, but my hope was to get out and talk to people, see why they're out there on the overpasses, get that. So that's why I didn't want to be behind the caravan. But at some point today, we'll end in the caravan. We have a lot of day. We had an 8-hour stream yesterday before it went down. Hey, Bones. I think we had a bad... Okay. So, let's see. Unless I just totally missed it, but... Let me the Crazy Freds. Okay. Bad address, or it's a second one. So if you search Crazy Freds, I find it Conoco? When I search Crazy Freds, I only see one. Oh no, I do see two. Crazy Fred's truck stop. It says it's 5. Oh.
Where's that eastbounder at that's losing all that toys?
Okay. I think something happened in the address, the way I copy pasted it, and it brought me to where I'm sitting. So okay, we're gonna get back on the freeway. Oh no, no way. Oh no, that's okay. No, it's not. That can't be right. It's showing that it's the other, it's Kingman.
All right, boys, where is the convoy right now? Have they headed out of Gold Valley yet?
It's on 93 south of me. It's in the wrong direction. That one. So my guess is that it's the other one that's to the east. Crazy Freds. Why would they go the opposite direction? Okay. Yeah, I know, that doesn't, well...
Hey,
can anybody tell me where the lead driver is for the convoy?
It's just going to be an adventure, and I got it straightened out. But yeah, it's the way the address I punched into brought me up, because I didn't use crazy threads. I just used the address. It, you know, the way roads are, it's just a different location. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit, which I think actually. This is the second time they've done like the crazy Ivan on us, and I get going out of the way for free fuel, especially 25,000 gallons. Yeah, so that's okay. We're learning the system. Right. No, it was Petro. It was corporate said that they fixed that problem. We're fixing the problem. But that Petro said they were not going to service the Convoy. So I screwed it up. I apologize. I did say pilot. It was Petro, and I confused those two. So yeah, my bad.
Joe Biden
very bad.
I like him. Fuck Joe Biden right as a pussy.
Yeah, I'll let you guys figure that one out. It's fine with me, whatever you need to do. We've always had such good chat and good chatters, and everybody is really good about being kind and you know, if people stay that way, there's no reason for it. But yeah, it's yeah. Well, now we get to see the scenery we couldn't see last night as we drove in. And the Cars bluffs. I was thinking the movie Cars when I see the plateaus of Arizona, if that's the right word. Gosh, I think I'm on 40 headed south. I think. Yeah. End up either in or behind
Hey, Uncle Fester, Eagle 1 says, fuck Joe Biden right in the pussy.
Well, get rid of the worst people.
Asshole, but looks like Putin already did that.
Yeah, so there's a lot of new folks.
Yeah, Putin's got his big old black bear dick up fucking Biden's ass.
There's a lot of new folks that are in the live stream. And so what it is that I do is we have a Discord that's up and running, and there's a team of people that are in that Discord talking in my ear and helping me along the way. And so what they'll do is they'll read your comments to me, so I hear them, and I don't, because, you know, obviously it's dangerous to live stream and have the camera going. So that's what they do is, you know, if you make a comment and you're trying to get a question answered, something like that, they'll tell me the comment and who said it, and then I'll try to acknowledge it. So yeah, really great team of people at WYSIWYG TV. It's not just me. That's why I say we often, because we are working hard to give you this live stream and keep things going. I always appreciate up on the overpass there, waiting on the truckers to come back.
Behind the place, but they had
What's that? Everybody. Okay. Yeah, it never showed on my end that it dropped, nor even having cell reception trouble. So, did I? Okay.
And if you don't like the Swedish one, down on high, they got a Chinese washy wash right down there behind the state police badge.
I can't say that I've seen any sign. They're talking about the trucks coming in and having, you know, extra pumps at another. But here's a whole bunch of people here. What came out here?
Yeah, me must love Biden.
My gut tells me the convoy did not come this way. There's not enough vehicles. So, I don't know. We're on a crazy adventure. That's all I can say. Crazy Fred's right here, and there ain't nobody here. All right, Bones, we got problems. Where that damn convoy? Are they not here yet?
Yeah, you guys know the system.
Yeah, it's very
comic ever works through there.
So if we beat them here, that's awesome. Okay, so potentially they're headed this way. Okay.
Yeah, well, how about
okay, so what I think we're going to do is go back here and hang with this group of 5 people over here. We saw Crazy Fred's. Can you pull up on your map the Crazy Fred's location? Look at that road. So I got off exit 44 and I looped back around, headed eastbound.
Arizona is the last vestige of free. So 48 states to join the Union. We ain't going nowhere.
Yep. If you continue east on this service road, will it take you back to the freeway, or do the trucks have to turn around at the truck stop and come back to get on I-40 here? Yeah, it's Route 66, exit 44. They would, but can they continue eastbound on that service road to get there? That's the question. I don't think there's an They're gonna come down and turn here and go to Fred's. Is the entire convoy coming, or just some, do you think?
I don't know, but
it's hard to tell.
If you park right here, then that's going to make it difficult.
Yeah, I won't. I won't. I won't.
Because I'm going to go down there and I'm going to get a sandwich.
Yeah.
Get a cup of coffee.
Can you get back on the freeway that way?
Yes, you can.
You can. So
it goes up, but I think what's going to happen, because that puts them kind of like more in the center of town.
Yeah.
And I think that's, I believe the sheriff or Kingman was like, hey, don't go up 68 into the center of town and then make that left.
Okay.
I think what they're going to do is, I don't know, they may just get on the interstate and go.
Yeah, so they'll probably loop back around. Okay, cool.
But if you set up over there with your camera or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, no, I'll move over here. Yeah, they're up on 68 right now.
I need to tell them people to move their vehicle because that is right in the way.
Are you gonna join in?
I'll drive. I can only drive like 20 miles today.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Thank you. All right. This is good. So, I think we got lucky on this one, y'all. Is my feeling. As we got lucky and
big old potholes. You better pull over.
We're gonna get out and say hi to folks. What do you think? Let me load you back up here. Sorry guys, this is the unpretty part. I suppose I could make the screen go dark and do all that stuff, but we're out and about. All right. So we're back on the shotgun mic for all of you tech folks that are playing along and whatnot. So, yeah, let's go say hi to some folks. But Bones, when you did that, it wasn't the right address. It took me to that other spot that I landed, where I was like, it's really weird. No. It was just one of those things where the address, the way it was typed in, took us to that address, but it's like, there was a south or something that was messed up, and so.
Yeah, you guys got.
How you doing?
Good.
Where y'all from?
We live here in Kingman, but I'm originally from Canada.
Cool. Oh yeah. So you came out to support the truckers?
Yes.
I hear they're on like 68 still. They're making their way.
I'm pretty sure that they're having a hard time making turns.
We learned yesterday that it takes a long time for that group to move, and they're not moving very fast. But I underestimate how far I thought they screwed up and missed them.
We got down here last night and we sat here and we're like, did we miss this? Did we miss this? And trying to get updates and then finally they all rolled in. That was pretty cool last night.
Yeah, they should be coming along soon.
Yeah, they said they were on their way, but I mean, how long is it going to take them just to get across 68 and regroup?
Yeah, well, it took a little while. They were late pulling out. They didn't pull out right at 9. I think it was about 9:30 they started to pull out.
And that was that the whole convoy that exited here? Or some of them went a different route?
I don't know the answer to that, but none of the trucks that are in the convoy are down at the gas pumps yet.
Right.
Some of them got fuel from a
portable,
one of the smaller tanker trucks,
yeah.
But they were saying that they were coming here to get gas, and so.
Yeah, there weren't too many trucks over there when we drove by about a half hour, 45 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, we can watch what we missed.
It's worth it for free fuel.
I try to help it. I try to help it too. It doesn't matter if you're off or not. Dead people.
I'm sure my mom and dad voted, yeah.
Love the sweatshirt.
Oh, thank you.
Very cool.
Denham Jones.
And who is that on your
Denham Jones? He's a country hip-hop rapper. Demon Jones.
Demon Jones. I'll have to look into that. No, I'm with you.
He actually sings some pretty. He's got some pretty good stuff.
What part? What press?
And he's got a good beard like you.
TV. Here. I'm live streaming. We're following the convoy to DC. So,
you know what? I think I saw it on YouTube.
Which one is it?
You're on YouTube stream right now, are you?
YouTube,
Hello!
Facebook, Twitch.
Hi, my name's Bo. I'm a patriot. And Antifa. Proud of your boy. There you go. Yeah. I'll go. I swear to God, that'll turn into a meme.
Yeah, you got. Oh, I saw you on here. I saw you.
Are you going the whole way?
Going the whole way.
All right.
Whole way, and then we'll have some fun on the way back, and do some sightseeing.
What's your first name?
Good.
Chris.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to
Denise.
meet you. Sorry, left hand.
That's all right.
Can I get a card too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, left hand.
You'll have to sign my van if you haven't signed it.
Oh, you're the one with the van.
Yeah,
tell us about the van.
Well, the van
I was
is
looking at it at Atlanto.
Well, the van is. I want everybody to sign their name and put a message on there because I want to take it to DC for them because a lot of people can't go. All
right.
So I'm just the delivery man and the delivery van, and got my company name of my trucking company from Iowa is Jesus Freak. Is the name of my trucking company.
Yeah.
In Danbury, Iowa, and so instead of getting the truck and going, I wanted to just take the van and had a bigger billboard there to use. So I just want to go across and support the truckers and rally with all the people that I'm doing here today with.
Yeah, so all the signatures and all the writing that I saw in the van, did that happen just yesterday?
Yeah, it started the day before yesterday at the rally, and what's the name of that town? I can't pronounce it.
I had a lot of time.
Yeah, and I got there at noon that day, and then a girl jumped up on the front window, and she wrote Jesus Freak, and then the People's Convoy, and then on the back, and then then I just gave the pins out, and everybody started signing. So it was a blank van when I got here.
Okay. So I was surprised when I saw it yesterday morning. I'm like, it's filled up already.
They started Tuesday afternoon, and then
Tell them about the top of it too.
then on the top, she did jumped up on there with some big red paint and put "Let's Go Brandon" on the top for
the helicopters.
For the helicopters
had their helicopter
and the overpass people on the overpass that are saluting us on get the message. So yeah. Absolutely.
I will watch for that on the overpass today when I see you go by. How far are you gonna go?
All the way. I'm taking the message into DC. So probably to the the outer belt of DC. It's all peaceful. Yeah. So just want to make sure that it's a journey. It's not the destination. It's just going across the country and making a statement and getting everybody involved and getting the mandates lifted. So and getting our kids the mask off our kids. Because it's all about our kids. Somebody's got to be a voice for them. Sure. And we get to do that and get them back in school and get our freedoms back. So accountability for the government, because it's we the people that own this country, not the.
Yeah, they work for us.
They work for us, and they forget that all the time.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Time to clean house.
So you say you are a truck driver?
Yeah, yep. I own my trucking company, Jesus Freak, Danbury, Iowa. If you guys want to check me out.
So I have a couple questions for you about trucking.
Yes.
Sorry, I just had a moment.
That's fine.
Shoot, what was it? There was a technical question about the trucks.
Vaccine or anything?
No.
It
was. Man, I totally my head just went.
That's fine. We can start again. Well, you'll catch me another day too. So we'll be. I'll be at rally points.
Yeah, you got anybody riding with you?
No. If you want to jump in.
I know I can't, but I have a buddy that's doing a documentary. I think you guys would have a great time.
Absolutely. Yep. He can jump in and ride a day with me or whatever, as long as he wants.
All right. I will. Actually.
You want my phone number so we can rendezvous?
I find you all day long. I will. nuts. Because we were talking about the 25,000 gallons of fuel that was donated.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the expense to the drivers.
Oh, yeah.
To do something like this.
Oh,
Because I had
yeah.
asked the question about, there's millions of dollars being delivered. I see people handing out $500 gift cards to the drivers. I get now where that money is needed. To
It takes so much to run a truck: the tires, the motors, the breakdowns, the mechanic bills.
Yeah.
Just everything, and then living on the road. You don't live like you're living it when you're living in your house. The groceries are also high, and anything that you do on the road is at least 3 times as high as it is at home, just because of just the logistics of it all. And then when you're a trucker, you're just they don't have enough truck stops out here, restrooms for people to go to the bathroom. They're living like dogs in their trucks.
Yeah.
And it's a tough life to be an over-the-road truck driver, because there's just no facilities, and they're like down in LA and stuff, they're pulling off the side of the road just enough to let the traffic by, and the trucks are screaming by them all night, and they're trying to get some sleep, because they don't have parking areas for them.
Right.
But yet they want their toilet paper, they want their food, they want their beer, and everything gets delivered. If you're using it, it gets delivered by a truck, period.
Yeah.
So.
And that's sort of been like the big conversation is we saw the truck drivers being, essential during COVID.
Right.
I went out and I traveled during COVID cross country, and I realized, seeing it myself, that the drivers couldn't stop anymore, especially New Mexico at the time was shut down.
Right.
And you couldn't, they told you if you're going through, you have to go all the way through. And they had the exit ramps closed down.
And then McDonald's, if you don't drive a car up there, they won't let you walk up there and order food.
Right.
It's just like you totally shut them down.
Yeah, and some Walmart stopped serving us too and stopped letting us park
in their parking lots.
So then you can't get any groceries.
Yeah.
Sure. Right.
If you fill up your truck with groceries, then you can at least survive.
Yeah.
It's a bad deal out there for the truckers.
So is that what it was? You basically had to carry everything you needed?
Yeah.
I'm a driver too,
Yeah.
Because he's not doing the convoy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many truck drivers, and then there's short truck drivers. They're just run, go, and you got to jack your logbooks to keep going, and it's just a tough life out there.
Yeah.
The road's always humming, even when you try to sleep. Your ears are ringing. Here they come! Here they come! That cab over. How about that convoy cab over? You got it on?
Excellent. Yeah, so here comes the start of the convoy here. So they came down Route 66 from 68.
My trusty telephone camera.
They're dedicated, but thanks for coming.
Oh,
muted a little bit. Like they've toned them down because they're not nearly as loud as I know they could be. Excellent. Still coming. So like some of them turning off now, headed up to 40 Convoy. So they break up, they separate a little bit here and there. This is what we saw yesterday. Yeah, no. Yeah. See that again? No, it's helpful. It's helpful. Dude on a motorcycle. Yeah, chilly ride. But yeah, look, it's still. Yeah. What I love about Arizona. It's a legal thing to do side by side on the road. Just up the road, there's people over the overpass down there. Stuff all set up. Flatbed. Gives you a sense of the vehicles that are in with the caravan, all the trucks at the beginning. And obviously we saw some of them cut off and start down 40. Oh, swinging door. That was a hell of a Chevy S10. Wrecked up pretty good. But as we learned from the truckers, they call them four-wheelers, even though they're, you know, they're not referring to four-wheel drive. Four-wheels versus the big rig. That a whole bunch of them here today. So it's definitely increased from what I've seen. Oh, this is the about that yesterday. Largest teardrop trailer. Your truck has 6 wheels because it's probably a dually, right? Or you got one of those 3-axle trucks. You're in that special club of people. Yeah, I think our count was just under 30 that left in the caravan from Adelanto. Definitely up from that. I never watched Awesome, glad you guys are here. Thanks for hanging out, watching. We are experiencing the People's Convoy together. That is the goal of what I'm doing. guys going all the way to California?
Well, we came from all the way from California. Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. You going all the way to DC?
Yes, sir.
Why are you doing that trip?
Why shouldn't we? Why shouldn't we stand up for our freedoms?
Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm just hoping you would tell me.
Oh yeah.
So, what do you think is going to happen? What's going on?
Well, I can tell you what's going on. There's Americans, hundreds of thousands of Americans out here that's looking out for each other. For the last 3 days, we're looking out for each other. Don't listen to what the news is saying. It doesn't matter about how many people's going. It's about what's going on within what's going on. It's beautiful, actually. You got people that are looking out for each other. Strangers helping strangers. Americans helping Americans. At the end of the day.
How big do you think this is going to get?
I don't know, because we came from California and it was big. We couldn't see. We drove up a hill and it was like miles and miles. Now I could just only imagine because we're living in Arizona. So
every state.
This is me. I'm live streaming.
Okay, nice.
And we're going with you all the way to DC. So we'll
nice.
see you around.
We'll see you there, brother.
Thanks for chatting.
Of course.
Tracks on that RV every time he stops. Hey, stick. Big guy. How you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
Good. You having fun today?
We are.
Good.
We are. Thank you, America.
You going all the way to DC?
We're staying in Arizona. I got a stress fracture in my femur from an accident about 4 weeks ago, so it's
well, I
keeping
hope
me
you feel
grounded.
better. And
Thank you so very much. Thank you, America.
Fred's got a little crowded.
Yeah, they're backed up now. So I think the plan worked out pretty good. I was a little nervous for a minute, but yes, sometimes luck is all we need. And this has been great fun. So I'm already starting to think about the next move and what we do and where we go, how we do it. But this is fun. This is pretty cool. They're still lined up all the way down the street. Yeah, traffic hasn't moved. The pickup truck that I was talking to, a little space had grown while I was talking to him, but he's still sitting in about the same spot. But I think for those of you who weren't watching yesterday, we learned a few things about traveling with the convoy and what it takes. And so today I was. I know a lot of you want to be driving within the convoy, which is great fun, and especially now that we have the CB, we'll make it even better. We'll get in there today. Be patient, please. Yesterday we did a lot of, especially coming out of Adelanto, we did a lot of watching the car in front of us. So, which is great to get that feeling of being in the convoy. And we'll do some of that today. But I think as we head into Flagstaff, it's more 2-lane road. So once the convoy gets going, 40 East, getting around it will be tough. But I came up with a couple game plans, and there's some places where we've got Route 66 And maybe what we'll do is we use Route 66, and because the convoy is moving about 45, 50 miles an hour, we'll use the other roads, which are 65, and we'll just be able to get in front, and we'll kind of come and go from the convoy. Right now they're all getting free gas. The 25,000 gallons of fuel at Crazy Fred's that was donated. So that's what everybody's doing here this morning. We only have about 250 miles to cover. What would be a 4-hour drive to Lupton, Arizona, just east of Flagstaff. Is it east of Flagstaff? No, I forgot. But they're doing a slow pace. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. Thank you. He left. We'll catch him. Actually, this other guy's a truck driver too. We'll talk to him. What I wanted to know is because there's 3 convoys going, this People's Convoy is taking 11, 12 days, whatever it's going to be with their schedule. There's another convoy that's leaving California on Friday, and that was the big question I wanted to ask him. So maybe this guy I'll talk to is here. Because I'm curious how that other convoy could make it so quickly to DC. You got a minute for a trucking question?
As long as it's not too political or anything.
Oh, it's not political at all. So I'm live streaming. Did I give you my card? No. This is my live stream. I'm following the convoy to DC. So there's 3 convoys, major convoys that are going to DC.
Right.
This one's taking 11, 12 days and making all their stops. There's a convoy that's leaving on Friday. Is it possible for them to make it by Monday?
From here? From where are they starting at?
In Los Angeles.
Friday to Monday? No, it's not possible.
No. My gut told me no, just based on what we're seeing and how slow this is going, because of the way it's bunched up. But
it's not that. It's we're regulated by hours of service.
Right, and that too.
Yes.
So, okay.
But another one would be great. This is about the people speaking and standing up for their rights.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people out in the world. Not just the USA.
It sounded like the horns were maybe muffled a little bit.
They are sometimes. Yeah.
Some are. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think that has anything to do with Canada and the gripes of everybody talking about the horns are so loud? The horns are so loud.
Well, I talked to one driver and he's going to go all the way to DC with this group.
Yeah.
And he's prepared to, let's just say, they may incarcerate him.
Yeah.
And he's willing to do that. That is, that is a true patriot.
Yeah.
That's being brave, and that's making a sacrifice.
Well, at some point, when people have nothing to lose after they've lost their jobs, they don't have the income.
Right.
They can't get basic services because they're not allowed into, stores and restaurants and things.
Right.
What more do you have to lose? Incarceration seems to me like you're gaining everything back.
Right. To me, it's not just about the mask mandate or COVID or any of these things. This is about our rights are being infringed upon. Second Amendment rights, all these, freedoms that we take for granted are slowly, people are turning a blind eye to it and just being like sheep. And it's not good. It's not good. I'm sorry, I don't believe in a lot of it. And I will do what I have to do to be part of a working class guy. So that's about all I can tell you.
I appreciate it.
Alrighty.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
God bless you.
You too.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome. Watch the show. I'm going all the way to DC. If you want to see what's going on, you pull up that on your
Okay, I will.
device.
I got your card tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Facebook, YouTube.
All right.
Just Twitch, but yeah.
Okay.
We'll be out there in about.
Thank you, brother.
Nice meeting you.
God bless you.
Be safe. Yes, sir. Yeah, that was as I was talking to that guy earlier. That was the question I had, because I wanted to know about. My gut told me there's no way that Convoy was going to leave on a Friday and get there on the following Monday to be able to be there for the State of the Union address. So it'll be interesting to see if possibly something gives them that ability. I don't see how, just what we've watched and how long it takes for this drive when you've got a rolling traffic jam, basically. So just that aspect of it, whether, if you had clear roads, maybe you could make it in 4 days, but so we'll see. It'll be interesting to see if it works out that way. I wanted to introduce this to Chris. Joe, you're doing great. I'm in the gray truck over there. Okay. All right. Keep an eye on each other. I got the CB on as well, and I'm on 19. And perfect. I'll shoot you a text on my other phone that I can get, and so you'll have my number if you got any trouble.
CB radio signal on your vehicle? How far
it depends on who's broadcasting. But not very far, because I don't have a big antenna on there, so yeah, right, yeah, like I was picking up, I was just following close call yesterday, but I was hearing the helicopter talking about the convoy and stuff, but I'm trying to get as much,
Now, where you located?
LA. I don't Stringer thing. I haven't done this Stringer. No, I'm covering protests.
Fires, criminal activity,
deep down inside, I want to do some of that, but I just I know that we do some stuff that I don't live stream through Discord, and I chase car chases and fires and stuff, and share it with the group. But we'll just talk more. I think we'll have some time. And where do you stay, like tonight?
I don't know.
Hotel or something?
Right now.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to book nothing, because they're changing every time we get to a different location.
Yeah.
50 miles this way, right, 20 miles that way.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting until we get the final destination to be able to book something. But I think they're staying off the interstate today.
Well, it feels to me, based on what's on the website, that they've had these spots already set up. It's just obviously they're primarily trucking areas, so there's not like, we were in even last night, kind of deep in a hotel that was 20 minutes away, but you stayed in Laughlin, okay. Probably a better hotel than Laughlin anyway, but yeah.
It was the first night I stayed in Dick.
Yeah.
That hotel was trash.
Yeah, I don't really look at hotels every night, but it just depends. I haven't heard yet tonight whether something's been booked or not, but I'll shoot you a text, and that's my phone that I get stuff on, so.
Okay. Yeah.
If anything happens, you run into trouble, I got tools and shit.
Alright, thank you. Likewise, charging equipment and everything.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, sounds good. Likewise.
11.5 hours. Alright. That's exactly it. That's our goal. Thank you. I'm glad you noticed and saw that. I try my best to keep my opinion out of this, because but I get passionate and I get a little teary-eyed once in a while, because I'm human, and So right this second, I'm kind of trying to figure out what to do here. Hang on 1 second. Let me set this up. I'm going to sit here for a second with you. And what am I looking at right now? Well, that's what we're sitting down to do. Somebody just said in the chat that that Oreo is at the gas station filling up. We filled up last night, so I'm good on gas right this minute, and getting to a gas station today is not going to be a problem. I'm chilling. Update me. Find location. Find out. We need to update. Nice to see you. We'll see ya. So apparently there's no final location for today, is what I'm hearing. Is the text message I just got from Sparrow, and which is interesting. So can you keep an eye on the website, and maybe M can follow and can keep an eye on the Telegram and see if they post it up, because I'd like to know where that is to be there for their arrival tonight and get there before dark. So wait for that horn. We had a plan. Oh, I thank somebody for Lisa. Thank you for that $9.99 super chat. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it so much. I love that you guys are here watching. We got a lot of people watching, which is great. That means the word is getting out and people are paying attention. I take requests. I try to anticipate what you might want to see, because obviously some of you can tell that this is really spread out. The convoy is not necessarily always fully together. People have to pull off and get gas, go bathroom, do their thing, so it does get spread out. What mile marker? We're at exit 44 on I-40. And I'm sitting on the frontage road on Route 66. We're headed towards Flagstaff today. Yesterday, Flagstaff got a major snowstorm. I talked to a driver in a pickup truck at the hotel last night who had a lot of snow on his vehicle, and he said there was a multi-vehicle accident, 8 semi-trucks off the road and wrecked. They had to turn around and go back to Kingsman because they were cut off. The road was shut down, so they were spending the night in a hotel. So we're going to see a lot of snow as we head east, at least in Flagstaff. So we got that to look forward to today. So I was just thinking about what the next plan of attack would be, or what the next sort of goal would be coverage-wise, and I think clearly everybody's still here at this gas station getting fuel. Trying to hold this straight and work this. Lupton, Arizona is what I heard for the stop tonight. You're absolutely correct, Denise. That is what is published. What it is we're looking for the exact location of where the trucks are going to land. So I was under the impression, unbiased and on the fence, $11.11. Streaming you out. Thank you for the live view from UOTF family. Thank you very much for that super chat. I appreciate unbiased. Got to check you out. Thanks for sharing the stream out. It's all about people seeing what's going on. Pardon me, I get hiccups and I need more coffee. So what do you guys think? We will end up in the convoy today. I don't feel ready to just show you the back of another vehicle driving down the road right now. It will happen. We will be back in that. If anybody's really anxious to see something like that, go to yesterday's stream and you'll get a full perspective of what it's like to be in the convoy. It's not boring by any means, but you're driving 50 miles an hour on the freeway with a vehicle with something written on it, and overpasses occasionally with people. But what I thought today would be about is just seeing the people that are out and about. The group that was here, they've pretty much all packed up and left. They may be going to the next stop to get ahead. We'll see if we see some of those same people at the at like another overpass. But I think what we'll do is we'll put you back in the windshield. I'll save gas. Trying our best. And we'll head east and find another spot with a bunch of people and hang out and do that. And then after that, we'll probably catch up with the convoy and get in the convoy and around, work our way back to the front of the convoy, get ahead of them, and then get into Lupton before they arrive. Once we know where exactly they're going to stop for the night. So that's our plan. Let's go do it. But I gotta thank you guys. It's been so much fun having y'all here. Give me 1 second, get you in the truck. Back up and running. I gotta work on my coffee game. I'm off my coffee this morning. The hotel coffee was not bad by any means, but it's not quite enough of it. Not quite enough of it, and let's see. I got like half a cup left. Teresa Stone, thank you very much for that $5 super sticker. You guys are great. Let's see. Also,
there ain't a hole I can't hit.
okay. So for those of you just joining us, we've got the we got the CB today, so you'll be hearing that. Go to Parks. What is Parks, Morris? Help me understand what that is. I'm dying to know. I love stops along the way when we can. The route is kind of vague. So I'm curious, they're going through the toll road or are they going to 40 up up Fort Smith to avoid the toll road? Shit, that's a good question, Steve. Anybody have any idea what the toll road is? I didn't know there was a toll road out here. So if I was going to Lupton, let's see what it tells me here for Lupton.
I got trucks on the left. Sophie, look over, say hi.
I don't, there's no tolls on I-40, right?
Got enough room there, Overpass.
So where is this toll road that you're thinking of? It doesn't even show as any tolls along the route that this is giving me. Now, remember, the trucks are taking the truck route. So they're not going up
Good
through...
placement of the flags, but when you're trying to back up, it kind of sucks.
through Leupp, L-E-U-P-P, Leupp, Arizona. They're not doing the 87.
We ain't gonna be straight, but we'll be here.
My guess is they're going the 40. You must be talking about the toll roads through I don't know, somewhere in the east. Okay, that's much further. Let's overnight stop in Lupton is what is no tolls on I-40. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know there's tolls someplace, but okay. Huh. Yeah, no, that's right. It's saying 4 hours and 43 minutes right now to Lupton.
Are you going here, Mike?
Sunset's at 6. It's 11:24 right now.
That's what I was just asking if Mike was on here. I don't see him, and I'm right next to his truck.
10-4, so am I. If anyone's got a radio on, please land us. Tell him to get to his truck, please. What we're going to be doing, guys, we're trying to get everybody off the shoulder here on the fence side, going back towards the interstate, and we're going to pull everybody out and make some room and put the trucks as far off the shoulder as we can, just to make room so we're not blocking up the road.
All right, so yeah, they are going to come back this way.
Jeremy, why don't we go ahead and let Mike catch up to us?
They're gonna,
and we'll just leave a gap between me and you for him to come into.
We'll have to leave a really big gap though, because he's got that spread step.
Roger, roger.
So they're still at the Crazy Fred's, and
You guys say a little mini Peterbilt.
And so this is some of the
eyes on Landis. Eyes on Landis. Find him and let's get him on the truck.
Some of the four-wheelers pulling out. These guys have been sitting here waiting for the convoy to come back.
Oh, got this guy here in the few hours, got a little day cab, pickup truck for him or something.
So you'll see from the part of the convoy that is
I need my dumb drinking, gas drinking truck got in the wrong lane, got in the diesel lane. Where you at? Over in the back by the shop. I'm gonna try and swing back out. I'll see if I can fight the traffic a little bit. But I gotta go up a little further past the diesel, right? I'm just rolling through. Here you come, Jeremy. Mike is in the building. 10-4. Did I hear Mike's in the building? Mike's here. Okay, there he is. Oh, it feels like when you got a piece of damn bag out the front.
I got a new plan. I'm gonna get back off here. I got a new plan. I'll share it with you in a minute. Actually, I planned my...
You got to set up at. I donate some money.
Isn't it beautiful? Okay. Museum of History and Arts, Route 66. So what I'm doing is we're backtracking on the frontage road to that overpass, and we'll hang there and get an overhead view of the convoy going by. I'll set myself up to jump back in the truck and head back this way along that frontage road to get out ahead of them again. Oh, we're slipping here. This is the way a scenic drive should look, in my opinion. There's even a road off. There's even a little road off to the left that looks pretty awesome. In a perfect world, my cross-country trip never goes on the highway. We rode our motorcycles around the United States and stayed off the highway 90% of the time. All back roads, and it's just the greatest way to travel. Train tracks down below us. It's pretty cool he's doing 43 miles an hour in that side-by-side. One of the things that happened is as I left the convoy, we lost the CB, chatter, and I was like, I kind of want to hear that, so we got to kind of stay close to them. So that's why I sort of veered off the plan, but we're still on plan, but just doing this closer one just to stay close to them. Yeah, we learned yesterday that it doesn't take much time to get out ahead of the convoy. Because yesterday I stopped at an overpass, and I thought they would have been right behind me. They were several minutes behind because they're only going 45, 50. And here the speed limit's 75 miles an hour once we get out of the kind of city rural areas. So at a 25 mile an hour difference, it doesn't take that long to get out ahead of them. So trying to remember what we learned yesterday, and so now we're getting CB reception back from the group. Yeah.
Yeah, hooked the cross last night, get cross over here trying to meet you guys, give you some money. I'm not on that social media stuff, man. There's some guys over there just following, which one for us. Just, if you want to donate, just there. Or go to the peoplesconvoy.org. I just did now, hell yeah, I caught you guys seeing up there all night in the ice, man.
So they're talking about making donations to peoplesconvoy.org, saying that you go to their website.
Every week anyway, hell yeah.
.org and find all the links to their social media and whatnot.
When we get back in there, let's all get back in the same spots we were, and if we can, let's. I hope he made a message to the four-wheelers this morning that they need to stay at the end of the trucks. That would that'd help out greatly.
I don't remember where in line I was at, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
And that was
get behind the truck that you seen, and if everybody gets behind the truck that they were behind, then we got her made.
Oh. I was behind somebody with a couple of flags dangling off the end of their trailer on side to side. That's what I remember.
And that was the thing they talked about yesterday at the drivers meeting.
Pull it up some more, guys. Pull it up.
They were talking about anybody who was driving in the convoy. They wanted to make sure that
I'm trying to stay behind that big badass Lincoln truck back there.
So obviously here's the convoy here. There's the overpass. We are going to jump out right here. Do a little off-roading. Nice Jeep. All right. So I'm hearing Biden's getting ready to speak. This time I'm taking my jacket. It was a little cold last time, so a little froggy throat. Sorry. Hold on, give me a second. Oh. You guys have no idea how much love I get in my ear. I have got the best sidekicks in the world. Okay, jacket here. wish I could fix about my setup is the ease of getting in and out of the rig. I wish it was smoother for you, but it is what it is right now. All right. So, People's Convoy. There you go. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good, bud. I love it. What's this? I wore a mask. I love it. Did you bring that out?
Yeah.
Is that your artwork?
Yeah.
Oh, it's spectacular. Do you, yeah, you have a shop here? You have a place where you sell your stuff? It's very cool. We could get this sold in a heartbeat. I love it. Pirate. Having a hard time putting on my jacket. Oh, I see. This is not even a, this is a railroad overpass that's not used anymore. What? It's fancy for what it is. Check this out. This is gonna get sketchy here for a second. Damn cows. Oi. Oi. Alright, so there's the convoy. As far as I can tell, they don't look like they're moving yet, but they are definitely staged. They are definitely staged to pull. Oh, sorry, trying to get myself. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. All right. Damn, I screwed up. I left my other phone in the truck. I lost the team. I knew I was forgetting something when I walked out of there. I got so excited by what I was seeing that all the way to DC?
About halfway.
Very nice. Say going about halfway. What's that? Are they what?
Are they getting this directed so that we can all go back that way?
From what I could tell over there is they've got the line of vehicles all set up and they're getting ready to head out and they're going to jump on I-40 at the on-ramp right here.
So as a group, they're going to try to make it go as a group?
Yes. Yeah, that's what they're talking about on the CB.
Okay.
So, are you going all the way to DC?
You got a portable CB yourself?
No, but
okay.
I would recommend somebody else is using one. They don't get the distance, but as long as you're within the convoy, it sounds like you'll pick it up on a portable.
Yeah.
I have a full size that I just have plugged into my cigarette lighter today, so. But I gotta run back to my truck. I'll be back. All right. How y'all doing? Yes, just so you guys know, my plan is I'm going over here, I'm going to watch the convoy come underneath us, and then I'm going to jump in the truck over there, head up this road back the way we just came up 66 off our left-hand side on the freeway, and I doubt we'll get I don't think we'll get ahead of them, but we'll end up behind them, and then we'll work on passing the convoy as we can. And that's my plan as it sits right this second. So as of right now, the convoy has not pulled out yet from their fuel stop at Crazy Fred's. Whew. It's a pretty cool, unused. How long y'all been out here this morning?
About
Been here?
hour and a half.
Hour and a half?
Yeah.
So you saw them, well, you haven't seen them yet, right? Except for just...
Pull off here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, they should be getting on the freeway any minute, circling down and coming through.
Awesome. Are you posting somewhere?
Yeah, here. WYSIWYG TV. I'm following the caravan all the way to DC and live streaming it.
Thank
So,
you.
Nice to meet you. Cool. How you doing?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Like 400 trucks.
What a cool overpass. You're free, no cars. Train tracks are closed down.
Howdy.
Howdy, how are you?
Good, you?
Good.
Awesome.
How long you been out here this morning?
I don't know, what,
2 hours?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, waiting for everybody to go by.
Oh, yeah.
How have you been following the caravan?
How have we been following
How have you
them?
been following? How did you know to come here?
We
today?
just go on YouTube. And we've just been following them out of California until they got to Golden Valley.
Good, okay.
So.
Who are you? What?
I want to be on YouTube.
You want to be on YouTube? Here. Is this Dad?
Yeah.
All right, you can go
Oh, wow,
watch
thanks.
the live.
Whoa, whoops, sorry.
Sorry. There you go. It's the day 2, part 2 is what
really?
this is right now. But
Oh,
it's
okay.
live right now. If you open up your phone, you can backtrack a little bit and see guys. And
Nice.
So just
Awesome.
following
Yeah.
everybody to DC.
Well, thank you for the truckers. Woo!
You want to give a shout out to mom or
Freedom.
anybody?
Yay!
Say hi to grandma. I don't know. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You're working both sides. Good. Why? You see the... Oh, not at all. It's a closed train track. Yeah. So there's actually, it's the safest overpass I've ever been on. You can see they're staged and still sitting there waiting to roll out. So they must still have, I guess they only had so many fuel pumps, and so they probably could only fuel fast. If everybody topped off and...
Are you a reporter?
What's that? That's my all the info. You can find my live streams on YouTube, Facebook. Follow us all the way to DC.
Oh, awesome.
Hopefully give you a good view.
Oh, I hope so.
Fighting for freedom!
Let's see if you had.
Look at the drone.
What do you think? I would say it's the people that make a movement.
I'm in Jerome, Arizona, but I started in...
Seen a lot of smiling, happy people. Still don't look like they're moving yet.
Took a lot of convincing.
Pistachio colored bobtail. Cool. So he's got his out here. Maybe we'll just do a little over the shoulder of the sculpture as the trucks go by. What do you think? Have fun. God didn't make me a sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked yesterday's high shot from the overpass. I thought that looked really pretty with the sky the way it was, and I'm going to clip that in my head as a memorable moment. And I think this is right up there with it. Right? So it's still at this point, the convoy is not rolling out of the fuel stop yet. I don't know how that puts them as far as being behind, or so as of right now, this is the back end of the convoy. This truck's driving down the wrong side, but only because they have to. But there's not enough shoulder for everyone to pull off, so they're in that one lane. But there's not a whole lot of traffic coming this way, is what we're seeing. So yeah, that's the convoy line. It's hard to tell how many are still in the gas station, but we'll let the convoy pass us from here, come through underneath the bridge, see the people on top of the bridge, turn around, see them go past that way, and then I'll run and jump in the truck and get headed down the road and jump in with the convoy. That's our current mission for those of you who are playing along and wondering what's going on. Apparently Joe Biden was getting ready to make remarks about Ukraine. I don't know if anybody's following that. I heard in my ear that somebody's watching, so that train hasn't come around for a few hours or more. It seriously isn't a live track. No, here, I got time. Let me show you. So it's shut down. The tracks are actually dead right there. There is see how the asphalt is paved over the tracks? They're dead tracks. So 44. I'm on the overpass that is just east of exit 44. You can see historic route 66, exit 44 sign over here. So for some of you who know, some don't, I work in the film business, and train tracks and safety is a huge priority. We had an accident several years ago. A young camera assistant lost her life to stupidity on the part of a production company because they were out on a train trestle. Not like this one, way more dangerous. But yeah, so that's I'm for you guys. I am always taking safety and my safety number one. Yes, I am used to working in dangerous situations around vehicles moving and things, but my head is on a swivel. Just because my camera's not moving all the time my head's constantly moving. I'm paying attention, and sometimes what you'll see is, the camera's sitting here doing this, but my head's looking around, looking to see what's going on, looking to see what's happening around me that, I might want to show you, and trying to pay very close attention to everything. But I always try to put myself in safe situations, and I don't like to risk anything, because honestly, nothing is worth getting hurt over like this. So yeah. But I appreciate everyone's concern always. It's always nice to have a second set of eyes and awareness. And somebody pointed out something one day, and I was like, oh man, I didn't even consider that, and it just wasn't something I was thinking about. But so I certainly don't mind you asking or making sure that I'm safe. I totally appreciate it. It was my point. But pardon me. Convoy's still not moving. Here's a fun little image. No, because, I didn't go into the gas station, but what we did hear was talk on the CB radio. It didn't sound like they had more than 4 pumps. So it's not a giant truck stop, but wow, there you go, Kenny. That's a truck. It's a stub nose. You'll know what it is when you see it, the orange one. That was a pretty cool hot rod truck. Was it like, because it reminded me of the current model, like International, that they turn into those mega pickup trucks. Yeah, old International. You hear the trucks going by honking, they see the signs, My gut tells me that just because the trucks aren't in the convoy doesn't mean that, they aren't supporting what's going on. And like I said yesterday, we still haven't seen middle fingers flying, so something that we're used to seeing at like some of the other Trump rallies and things I've covered. There's the people who don't agree with it. They typically like to show their disapproval with their middle finger, but haven't witnessed that yet. Well, we've seen it and we'll show it again. I try to keep in mind that there are new people that come into the stream, and we try to address and keep everybody up to date what's going on. And but next time I see it, I will show the white van again just for you. You can also rewind the stream about maybe 20 minutes. You'll see I'm walking around. I spent enough time on it. It should show up as a thumbnail in your rewind, and you can go back and watch that part while nothing's going on here, and then you can catch back up live. But yeah, I spent some time walking around the van and showing what was written on it, and we talked to the gentleman, and I'm going to try to get my buddy to ride along with him before the trip's over. Hey, an interesting fella. King of the child. Well, that's how I interpret it. I interpret it as I'm number one. You're absolutely correct. Displayed with the middle finger. Yeah. Life is about perspective sometimes. So. April. It was confirmed that was happening at Petro, and Petro Corporate has informed the station that was doing that was outside of their contractual agreement, and they were to not do that. They were required by contract with Petro to service everyone. but it doesn't. My thing is how would Petro know if it was the convoy? Mr. Magoo. He feels like Mr. Magoo. Actually, I think Mr. Magoo was way more intelligent and a much better communicator. He was just as clumsy, but wow, I'm really surprised they've been stuck here this long this morning, but they are not in a rush. This convoy is not in a rush to get anywhere. It definitely appears to be more of just a rolling protest, that its final destination being DC. But we've seen the attention they're drawing along the way, and I feel like it's just going to get more and more attention with all of the media that's out here. And there is a lot of media out. Well, do 25,000 divided by 200. But they're probably, my guess is they're not on empty, but even if they were, worst case scenario, 200 gallons, maybe they take 100 gallons each. But how many 200s do you get out of 25,000? Is it 150 or 1,500? $125 trucks. Thank you, Lori. Okay, so there is one truck still filling up right now, and they'll be done, is the word I just got. Yeah. Groot, yes, he does. He definitely needs a drink of water. He's been out in the desert for a little while. But, yeah, the gentleman over here made him. I didn't ask if he had a name. He's just, he does this artwork in his backyard. All right. Well, who was that said that? Rachel. What's going on with Rachel? Rachel, you can come ride along with me and count trucks. You can be the official counter of trucks. The funny thing is I stood and tried to count trucks as they left Adelanto, whatever the hell you say it, and starting and stopping, we kind of lost track. But in different parts of my live stream yesterday, there would have been an opportunity to count the trucks as they went by. Uh, 140 trucks. Yeah, it's hard to say. I truly wish I could get you a proper count. And maybe I could do a freeze frame of the aerial that we took this morning later tonight and get an idea of a number that was there, but What trailer is that? Oh no, those are a bunch of stickers on the trailer. Let's go see it. Come on. Here, come over here. You know, they're like professional campers, and they have collected stickers. Let's see what we can see here. A little bit of everything. Ooh. Yeah, I see company logos, all kinds of stuff. It's mostly all companies. Steamboat Ski and Bike Care. Care spelled with a K. I'm not sure if there's any significance to the K spelling. Yeah, a little flammable, dangerous when wet. But definitely the biggest teardrop I've ever seen. For those of you familiar with the teardrop style trailers, usually they're kind of tiny little bungalows, but pretty cool. And notice they're just on this one side. Is this your teardrop by chance? Is this yours? Oh, okay. Raw Skin Carlsbad. I don't know what raw skin is. Way a little bit. I hate to go on the other side of the fence just to not get back over, but there's probably something. Do you ever watch the 70s movie Convoy? Do you think they sat like this? Yeah, I don't think they did. They just kept moving. It was all about keeping it moving. You having fun so far? Are you going all the way to DC?
No, we're not.
Okay.
We're just actually out here supporting them.
Cool. And what made you want to come out and support them? Yeah.
America.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's nice that you did you have to come far?
Well, we're actually snowbirds. Snowbirds.
Ah, cool. Okay.
Yep.
And this is where you come to snowbird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's warmer than where we come from.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was my next question. Like, it was cold last night. There was frost. There's snow around. But most of the time, it's pretty good weather out here,
yes,
right? During the winter time, it's.
It does get cold here, surprisingly.
Yeah.
But it's a lot.
Daytime?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you do the hot springs?
No.
No? Okay. I know that out California desert, whatnot, there's all kinds of hot springs, and I know that draws a lot of people. You know, the mineral waters and whatnot, but.
So are you following them all the way?
I am. I'm going to go all the way to DC with them.
Wow.
If you use YouTube or anything, you can watch on YouTube and see the live streams. And this live stream is called Day 2, Part 2.
Okay.
And live right now, we're just waiting for the caravan to get going again and come down the freeway. And so
it's got to take a lot to.
Yeah, we were doing the numbers on. You know, they had 25,003 gallons of fuel, and so everybody was getting topped off, and there's only so many gas pumps. So you know, it's. But I just got a message a couple minutes ago that the last truck is fueling, and they should be moving soon.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So
great.
Good. All right. Have
I'll
fun.
be watching.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah.
Bye. I gotta admit, this is the first interview I've ever done from a freeway, technically. So mark that up as being I guess an achievement. Maybe I've unlocked that, I don't know. But that was fun, it was nice.
rattlesnakes. Oh, they're probably just warming up to come out. Yeah, I totally dig this setup. Oh, he's got the tandem bike up top. He's got the motorcycle on the back. This is, oh, and it says Aloha. These are the 3 vans I've been seeing, adventure vans. This is yeah. Even people who love adventure love freedom. Freedom-loving people. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. The back of the caravan still has not gone onto the freeway. They haven't moved yet. So just west of Kingman at exit 44. Technically, I'm on Highway Route 66, but it's right off exit 44 of I-40. That's for Kylie. Alright, gotta get moving. Oh, you did that for me though, didn't you?
Thank you. On the left-hand side, so I'm just gonna mosey on so y'all can pass me.
So, for those of you playing along, this is This is the caravan off to the left. That's my favorite big rig right there, all the chrome.
Big truck, just get out there.
Alright, so are we going to start playing Monkey Mover here now? Go ahead and start pulling these up towards the front.
Alright, we got the
Just kind of limping along so everybody can pass me. Convoy out.
Alright. And they're
Well, whatever that taker is, he can come up here and get in front of me. So it was me, and then him, and then OTR, and then so on, so on, and so on.
Alright, let's see where we get to.
Back down. Address here, 45, 45. Copy. Copy, 45.
They gotta make their way up that hill.
Break.
45.
Stop.
Somebody yelling, stop, brakes.
Gotta quit doing that shit.
Uh-oh. Some sort of trouble. I'm loving having the CB, that's all I can say. I love hearing the truckers and the passion. Good, I'm glad. More informed they are, right?
Most people don't realize this, but the secret to financial success behind many of America's best investors, such as Warren Buffett, Peter Thiel, and Jeff Bezos, isn't tech stocks, value plays, or venture capital. Instead, it's getting in early on a future monopoly and compounding the gains for years to come. Thiel, for example, did this with Facebook. Every dollar he invested in that company turned into $2,000. That's 199,900% gain. Bezos used the same approach to turn every dollar he invested in Google into $35,999. That's a ridiculous 3,599,800% gain. As for Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway's investments in Apple gained more than $100 billion in just 3 years. That's billion with a B. Plus, the company pocketed $770 million each year in dividends. But it's not just the rich and famous who've made fortunes this way. Even regular Americans have made millions using the same strategy. According to Financial Post, a truck driver and his homemaker wife invested $41,300 into Apple. This was before the iPod, the iPad, and the iPhone. Today, their investment is worth $3.36 million. And if you think this is a 1 in a million story, think again. Way before Apple, in fact, way before computers, in one small town in Florida, a bank manager named Pat Monroe asked many of his customers who were tobacco farmers to invest the profits from their harvest in Coca-Cola, which had just gone public. They did. At last count, 67 of them became multi-millionaires just from that one investment. History is dotted with such stories, from Apple to Coca-Cola to Facebook to Amazon. And while most of them don't involve celebrity investors or six-figure percentage gains, they all had one common denominator: investing early in what would eventually become a monopoly. Now, of course, we aren't talking about an actual monopoly barred by the US government. We're simply talking about companies that dominate their respective industries. The million-dollar question is, how can you spot the next big monopoly? I believe I've found it. I'll bet anything you've never heard of it. And I predict folks who get into this investment now could be setting themselves up for long-term gains of well over 1,000% in the years to come. Of course, there are no guarantees in the investment world, and this investment is no exception. But I know from firsthand experience that it's possible to find companies that dominate their industries long before the mainstream press and the average investor catches on. And when you can do this, the long-term gains can be simply extraordinary. You see, this approach is a big reason why I was able, years ago, to grow my hedge fund firm from $1 million under management to more than $200 million. For example, I invested in Netflix when it was just $7.78 a share. Today it's worth 4,200% more. Apple at a split-adjusted 35 cents a share. It's up more than 20,000% since then. And Amazon at $48. It's up more than 7,700% since then. The important thing to note is that I invested in these stocks while they were still in their early phases. And now I'm going to show you how to do the exact same thing. The business I'm going to tell you about is similar in many ways to Amazon and Apple, in that it's developed a breakthrough technology that will be used by hundreds of other businesses for many, many years to come. No, I'm not talking about 5G, robotics, artificial intelligence.
Big trooper on the side of the road. We got folks over here standing at the edge of their truck on the opposite side. Again, extremely historic. I'm going to turn this down until I catch up to too much squelch. Looks like we're catching up to some of them. The People's Convoy, thepeoplesconvoy.org. This is day 2, guys. If you didn't join, Southern California into Kingman, Arizona. We left Kingman about 3 hours ago, and we're 4 miles away from Kingman.
Shell, we did not get connected to Fry TV.
Got more police over here. Man, they had binoculars out and everything. They're like, hurry up and get to our state.
How old are we? I'm 35.
Another officer right here. And look at all these convoy vehicles we're passing. Restore the U.S. Constitution, freedom now, what that vehicle said.
Who said, watch it from the Philippines. God bless the Philippines and God bless you for watching.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the honk. I think America's a little upset right now. I think their temper's more. So we got a long ways to go till we're caught up to the front. At least a couple miles. Slow down a little. There's another state trooper. Look at it. We love freedom convoy is what that one said. Look at all those people over there on the side of the freeway. That is awesome. There's no overpasses right here. There's underpasses, so that's why people are on the side of the freeway pulled over. Yeah, the police is here just to make sure everything's going smoothly. You can see this guy even pulled off the side of the freeway right here. He's waving. Or her. Oh, look at these people right here. I think we're going to be seeing this a lot through Arizona. Families, guys, families. Just wanting the chance to send off people that are fighting for their rights. Over there in the back of their truck. Pro-God, pro-life on the back of that truck. Supporters from Arizona. God bless Arizona. A lot of great patriots here. California last year for South Carolina, huh? Look at this. Fighting for freedom in Ukraine. What did it say? 14,000 murdered by right-wing thousands through vax denial. Oh, I gotta laugh for a minute. The only fascists are the left. Leave your house, do this. so you can't have a job, and straight to the Nazi regime. Papers, please.
Yeah.
Got some folks over here on the right. Seen that. I think this is the fastest I've driven consistently since we left California. Yeah, guys, we're doing this so you don't have to watch mainstream media. You want to get an update on the convoy? Turn it on. Right or get left. Love from Alaska. Courtney says this is so awesome to watch.
Tell Oreo he mispronounced drive-by media. I don't know what that means.
Oh. Drag it down a little. Look at all these folks. This is so awesome. On both sides of the overpass. And look at all these folks. That was awesome. Down the side of the road. We got more folks up here on the side of the freeway. Just loving Old Glory, guys. Just showing their allegiance to this country. Where we just ask people to assimilate, we just ask people to love and honor what are those in the service of sacrifice for everything we get to do. Yes. Very good point. Very good point. this truck gets over.
Thank you, Elsa. So that she's praying for us.
Thank you. Thank you. That guy in there. Oh man. Now let's do some round. See, we're catching back up to more of the Freedom Convoy. And this thing goes for miles, guys. I'm gonna say easily over 300 in this convoy between trucks, motorhomes, and passenger cars. If you don't have freedom, you have an owner. I see all kind of flags going up that hill right there, guys. Let's catch them. On the ground, so I wish I could be in the convoy. Thanks for letting us live vicariously through you. God bless you all. God bless you. Thank you. Freedom. Turn down.
Oh.
Here we go, more of the convoy, boy.
Someone said, I'm a trucker, been riding in line with you guys for 2 days, got this stick.
Kicked off, I'm gonna run y'all down.
Got to stick to the whole thing, out with you. Wait till you come to Columbus, Ohio. Thanks for what you're doing. Thank you, Hubert. Appreciate you. God bless you.
Look at all those people up there. I think we just had a blowout up ahead. Or maybe he just locked up his brakes. Smell that?
Oh, yeah.
All along the side of the freeway, folks. Freedom. Isn't Petro the
That's what it was.
gas station that said they weren't going to serve any of the people in the convoy yesterday until they got all kind of phone calls? They weren't going to provide them with gas, fuel, or service them for those on the convoy, and they got a lot of calls, changed their mind, and then today a couple other gas companies donated about $25,000 worth of fuel. Look at those mountains. Let's see if I can. Look at that backdrop. Absolutely amazing.
Someone said Josh with the twin turbo.
Man, this thing doesn't have but 4 hamsters in it. And I think one of the hamsters is a little lethargic right now. Go truckers. Truth shall they'll set humanity free, but the truth is inconvenient.
Someone said, I think it was 25,000 gallons, not dollars.
Oh, was it gallons? Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Lord.
So that's $125,000 probably, right?
Yeah.
I used to live in Kingman. The best thing I did was leave the West Coast. Or you can call it the left coast anymore.
Right, I know, right?
We got to get Julius a little holder here pretty soon so he could drive and I could sleep.
Yeah.
Let's go. Watching Brandon, Naga, beautiful white mountains.
How do you say it? Where can we purchase shirts that support this?
I have a website that's OreoExpress.com. The money doesn't go to the People's Convoy. That goes for us to be able to film and travel and gas. We have a website. It's the OreoExpress.com/shop, SHOP. You can go there. You can go to the People's Convoy.org website. I didn't see them as of last time. Maybe I didn't look good enough. I was looking at the map. But you can go to the peoplesconvoy.org. That organizers themselves, where they do what they feel fit with. But yeah, if you want to run over, we have a couple shirts that say some other things. We got one with a cool American flag and a Canadian flag. Go check it out, guys. Yeah, please, guys, hit that like button. There's a first for everything, so a lot of people are communicating on this. First time where I seen a Prius pull out where we were at the pizza place with like a 5-foot whip antenna for their CB. Got that. Yeah, like a 1-foot antenna.
Kristen said, I support truckers because truckers support me.
Yep.
Right on.
Man, there's all kind of folks in this convoy. Just take a look. Again, thank you, Canada, for starting all this. Got an American flag right here on the side. It says solidarity. Just to get you guys really quick. Okay, no. Why the F are we breaking down here? Yeah, Jake break heaven. So we are 372.9 miles into this trip across the country. 45 miles an hour downhill.
For t-shirts, if you want to look on the peoplesconvoy.org, maybe they might have some shirts there. So check on the peoplesconvoy.org. I can't type. I have no idea how to type.
Jake Break Bill, that's me. Again, like I said, the closest thing I've seen to this was 9/12, the day after 9/11. Look at, I'm going to show you guys on the other side of the freeway. Folks have kind of pulled off. They got their American flags out there. You got it. You got folks with American flags. Here comes the overpass, guys. Get away. Why is it doing that? That's interesting. Let's see if they're fixing some up. Look at that. There we go. Clear up there. Sorry about that, guys. Convoy is beautiful. You guys are getting ready to start climbing. So yeah, we're gonna hit some.
Someone said, will this be the moment?
We're gonna find out. I think these truckers and people watching this live stream have a little oomph in them, you know what I mean? And this is giving them a little momentum. I hope so. We can't be scared of cancel culture. We can't be scared of Nancy Pelosi and her little committees, her fake committees, because they're not doing anything for the American people. We got high unemployment rate. There's a lot of things people should be pissed off about, and we need to let our voices be heard. Thanks, Convoy. Protect freedom. Yeah, Pelosi's been drunk since 7 a.m. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We are backed up, guys. I'm going to show you that. Getting ready to head up this mountain. This is the traffic. This is the convoy. I tell you, this is wonderful.
Sean said, we need to be strong as a Ukrainian woman up to a Russian soldier and asked him why. Huh.
Interesting.
Anyone wants to get in behind a flatbed full car, I'll open up a gap. Come in behind me, or come in front of me. That flat SUV behind it, I'll open up a gap if any big rigs want to get in behind them. That's good. Copy. I'm bringing up a couple cars back. Once we get.
I think that's the guy in front of me.
I'll keep it closed, and then as a big rig wants to get in, I'll just open up a gap. Sweet, baby.
Alright, so 2 trucks behind that SUV. I think I'm the last truck. Put it that way.
Let me know when you probably come in. I'll be behind you somewhere, Sue.
Great Peterbilt right here. You trying to get over to the right, or you gonna stay in the left?
You talking to the Reaper? If so, I'm just trying to chase the convoy truck.
So I had a friend named Drone Tech. He reports on the news. His YouTube just came up and said Joe Biden admits his plan
says we're on.
Sorry about that, bud.
We said, well, if this don't work, all truckers across the nation, company drivers,
I don't disagree, but I think it's still I don't know what it's going to take for people to do that. I mean, I know a lot of people that are ready. Last year, they actually did. They stopped going into work because of mandates and stuff, and they lost their job. And they were hoping America would stand with them and do the same thing, because America couldn't function if everybody stood.
Checking eastbound, brake check. Brake check eastbound.
where are we now? We're passing up Silver Springs Road.
Once we get to a truck stop, if they have a nice horn that we can install very quickly, we're going to have a really loud horn in this little car. In the chat, so if you guys Cash App's the easiest and quickest. Oreo Express. buymeacoffee.com/transfer app. Yahoo.com. And Julius has.
You guys shop $Julius Q John. If you guys go on my YouTube, put the links so you can do Cash App, Venmo, and Give, Send, Go. So go on my YouTube, type in Today with Julius, Cash App, Venmo, and Give, Send.
We're getting in. Transmission is unstable due to a weak network connection. It's probably because we're climbing this mountain and so many.
Not got the bike up. Thank you, Vicky.
If you voted well, masks and thank Biden for orders.
Break 19, not breaker. Someone said we need to get you.
Close to it.
gonna, if I get the donations today, I'm actually live view. And the live view's hooked up and everything. We're just having problems with it on the DSL car.
I'll slow down, I'll let you in.
That was probably his. Bummer. Yeah, there's no would do it at this point. A lot of helicopters and planes that probably got.
By advertising on YouTube, I grow my business by reaching my most important customers, people like Allison. She's a fashionista who's passionate about shopping and lives in my city. I found my customers on YouTube. Get started with YouTube advertising and find yours too.
Michael Wilson joining us live now in Fayetteville. Micah, for the past 3 hours, you've been monitoring roads in Washington County. How are they looking right now?
Hey, so far everything seems so good. So far so good, excuse me, right now. Right now we're standing outside of Razorback Stadium, and along Maple, the road is pretty clear, but I'm going to step out of the way so you can see this is the one road closure that we saw driving around Washington County so far. And we think it's because of this very steep hill, which could cause some problems with these slick conditions. Now, we've been in contact with Washington County Road Department and the Arkansas National
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how long, and there must be a way to figure that out, right? We need the math genius. No, but you know, you see how many non-convoy participants are mixed in. You know, like here's one there. I know there's more behind me. obviously not. They're workers, right? They're calling them. So right. No, yeah. Yeah. I can see how hard it is for them to keep it together. All right, so I got a message that things in Ukraine are going down. What is going on in Ukraine? Anybody? No, I know, but something new is going on that I got this message. I wish when people sent messages like that, they were more specific so that like it was obvious what was going on rather than just saying things are going down and, you know, like, yeah, right. You know, new news or old news? Like, are we talking ground forces battle?
Turn off the plot for a convoy. Very wet behind the ears. We're concentrating.
Only at Metro by T-Mobile, you can upgrade to 5G and get more. More choices with the largest selection of free 5G phones, like the Samsung Galaxy A13 5G, and more 5G coverage.
Lack of knowledge, lack of knowledge. Come back. 5, nickel, 4, double nickel. Heads up, we're coming to a home both sides. Home both sides.
It just started back up.
Where's the convoy? Where's the convoy? We're gonna get all back together. We just barely left in the house. Like that.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I lost signal.
Wow, that is slow.
You'll see all the Smoky Bears sitting in the middle of the freeway here.
We're part of that convoy. They're trying to get everybody back.
So what ended up happening was the on-ramp, all the trucks moved over left to give room for people to move in, and sort of, it sort of breaks up the convoy. So they're talking about getting everybody back together. Trying to organize it.
I'm just trying to make money.
And
we're trying to make it easy while you're out here making money. Can't take that money with you.
So my big favorite chrome truck is behind me. That's where I slipped in from where you were seeing before the stream went down. Is
looks like a mini. Okay, broke down semi-truck. They are lined up on the bridges for you, gentlemen. I appreciate every American. Yeah, they're coming. Boys on the way, boys. You guys made everybody move. Make them proud out there.
So yeah, we're kind of. We're kind of towards the front. There's several big trucks behind. It looks like maybe we're in the middle of the truck portion of the convoy, even though there's some four-wheelers mixed in, obviously.
That's freaking cool. That is cool, Roger. God bless America. God bless America. God bless all those y'all will make us proud, man. I'll be a couple days behind you, but we already got one of our team out there waiting on you.
Just for anybody who doesn't know, that's the CB radio. Channel 19.
Come on when you can.
So you see everybody, all the trucks, Truckers have a fun sense of humor, but they moved over for this bit we got inside. They announced that over the radio. So me personally, I think the best thing you can do if you drive the freeways and you drive around trucks, I think it's important for you to know how they operate and what they do, because it's the big trucks that they can't stop as fast. They obviously can't accelerate as fast. It's a big head. The more you know about how they work and what they're doing, the safer you can make yourself driving on the road with them. Just in my 50 years driving, I've seen some people do some really dumb stuff or something like that, and things go wrong really quickly on the road. So like I was saying, we are in the middle of Channel 19 on the CB, cruising along with them. They're trying to get themselves regrouped, bunched back up together. Oddly enough, 60 miles an hour, so they are not at their...
Yeah, there's pretty good gap on the front to the back.
I don't know if they're trying to make up time.
Yeah, 6-0, like we were doing.
But the lead vehicle in the convoy is maybe at the most a mile ahead of us. I don't believe I can see it. And if you can see it on the video, is the Ryder rental truck that has the banner on it. And that's a few vehicles back. We got a big rig pulling off the side of the road here.
We got radios on. Don't get up into the trucks up here. Everybody, campers and cars are at the back.
pray today. Another member of the decentralized media department in Los Angeles. Yeah, that was yesterday, Travis. What I'm going to do is get past the front, and then I will exit off and get to the back again. They're asking on the CB.
Well, you learned a lot in public school with all that F word, man. You really impressed me as a man.
Somebody.
Amarillo. They're taking off tomorrow morning to Texas. It'll be Glen Rio, I believe it was the location. Most likely, Mandy. I asked this morning. They went to work. No one correction. They didn't know yet. They were in contact with local law enforcement in Lupton to coordinate something where they could stay or where they could stage at. So as we get closer to it, we'll find out. Yeah, guys, our chat rooms are simple for this trip. We usually have more rules, but since we're covering this, all we ask for is no racism. Do not start cussing at each other, and nothing sexual. That's it. We're not going to censor nobody. You guys are free to express your opinions, but please do not spam the chat. That will get you kicked for spamming. Not for expressing your opinion, but for spamming. You're waiting for in Williams? Awesome. 19, guys. Channel 19 on the CB. Snow. This is snow, guys. It's currently 39 degrees here, 37 degrees. Kind of being on the overpass incline. Sure to wave. Awesome, Heather. Thank you so much for that super chat. Much appreciated. Cody, I'm just here to cover as media. What they're gonna do not know. I'm just here to cover the whole way to DC, show you guys what's going on, bringing you guys an unbiased view. We are on mile 99 on the I-40. Mile 99. Did I get any next? No, I still have this from the other. And I have jerky here. As a matter of fact, I gotta finish my burrito from this morning. Where is it at? Probably all cold. I was having breakfast this morning when the trucks were coming in. I ate half the burrito and threw it back there to set up real quick. Thank you, Stalking Drip. They get full rest night? To be honest, no. By the time I unloaded the vehicle, started charging all the equipment, ended up with about 4.5 hours of sleep. Talked to my wife for a little bit. Big shout out to my wife, Irene Felix. She was on Twitch, YouTube. My 2 daughters, I got an 11-year-old and an 8-year-old daughter, for allowing me to come out and bring you guys along on this trip. I'll be away from home for at least 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I'm also a full-time student, guys. Full-time student during the day. Usually, ooh, somebody just lost their flag. And I stream at nighttime. We chase the police scanners around in town, taking the viewers to criminal activity calls, structure fires, traffic collisions, bringing you guys live, raw, uncut news. We are on the I-40. I'm in my last semester at Taft College, and I'll be transferring over to CSUB, majoring in business.
Stars and stripes.
Alumni. So we got more people up here. Road runner. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. So I guess I finally figured this thing out, right? After like 2 days. I'm trying to jump in here closer to the truckers. That way we could have some.
Owen Valley, where the best pizza lives.
So Golden Valley, where the best pizza is. That pizza was pretty good, to be honest. this, guys. I'll be covering all the way to DC. Let's try to get ahead a little bit more.
So super proud of you guys. Thank you. We appreciate your support there, Wolfmount. What's with the blah 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 blah? That's just some dude being a bonehead. I suppose. Hopefully he's headed west and we won't be having a conversation with him anymore.
Hopefully he's not.
That's kind of the beauty of it, brother. You lose one asshole and pick up another at 10.
So I'm gonna stick around near the truckers. That's where all the CB talk's coming through. Great gas money. Thank you so much for that super chat. Much appreciated. Way to DC to pay for fuel. Supporting the channel. I got a beep beep.
And so far, the ones that were up here, they've all jumped out. Yeah, the ones that have been trying to get here, we just hey, this.
trade per day? I wish I had an 18 speed.
Like it right now.
So right now we're in between the truckers.
Yeah, we can. I'm not the engineer. That's something. Right. We have your minor.
Well, tear them down. I gotta go upstairs to a conference.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah.
So we'll do name and title, agency, checks, and then we'll start right at the top of the hour. So I'm Michelle Forneris, M-I-C-H-E-L-L-E, Forneris, F-O-R-N-E-R-I-S, MoDOT Assistant District Engineer.
Corporal Logan Bolton, L-O-G-A-N-B-O-L-T-O-N, Missouri State Highway Patrol, Troop C.
Bob Becker, District Maintenance Engineer for MoDOT St. Louis District, B-E-C-K-E-R.
Good afternoon. I'm Michelle Forneris, MoDOT Assistant District Engineer. The next round of winter weather has moved into the district. Roads are covered in the district and conditions did change pretty rapidly this afternoon. Again, we urge drivers, if you are out there, please slow down. Please give our plow drivers plenty of room to operate and our emergency services room to get to their destination as well. Please give yourselves plenty of stopping distance to be able to maneuver those changing roadway conditions. You can check current roadway conditions at the MoDOT Traveler Information Map, which is online or on a mobile app. We currently have a closure of eastbound 44 at Route 50 for a crash. And for further updates, I will hand off to Highway Patrol.
Good afternoon. I'm Logan Bolton with the Missouri State Highway Patrol. So far today, as of 1 o'clock, we've had 172 calls for service, 39 stranded motorists, 87 non-injury crashes, and 6 injury crashes. Throughout the day, the rain and the sleet has been coming down all day.
Welcome to my favorite store ever. Yes. Love this, need that. More? Now we're cooking. So cute. What? $9.99. $12.99? No